We did it. We did it. We went live. Heck yeah. Oh no, my cell phone's yelling at me.
I was going to say, something is echoing as well.
Yeah, that was me. I like to also, I didn't turn my volume off, so we learned a lesson. Hey, we're live! We did it! So, hello everybody. We're happy to be back again. It's been a long 2 weeks, but we're ready to continue our epic adventure with our fine characters who now have cool character art to go with all their other cool inspirational stuff that we have. So, yeah.
It's true. It's like over there.
Yeah.
I think I'm pointing the right way. Yes.
It's in the boxins, as well as part of our promo logo nonsense. But, yeah, if you're famous curious, it came from a artist called Lairs and Lizards Art on Etsy. They did a great job, and more than happy about the results. Right, so I'll drop the link in our Discord just for future use if that interests anybody. But yeah, shout out to them because they rocked. So, man, I was like, I had all this energy and all these ideas and things about what I wanted to talk about, and I got online and I was just like, it's gone. It's all gone. It's like the equivalent of walking into another room and just forgetting why the hell and I just changed scenes and I just can't remember why the hell I came in here. We're running a campaign, right? Is that the game?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fun fact. There used to be, if you're an old D&Der like I am, there used to be in the Tome of Magic, secondary kind of like second edition, like magical thing. That's where they're like, oh, you can specialize in necromancy, you can specialize in air elementalism. There was a spell, I believe it was a second level spell. It was retrieve memory.
Ooh.
And they're like, you if you lost a memory, you can gain it back. And they added like a little bit of a lot of people who believe in this spell and the theories behind it point to the fact that if you walk into another room and lose your memory, walk back into the previous room, you regain it. It works on the same principle.
Huh.
And I was
Never
like,
tried that. That's a good idea, though.
I mean, change scenes real quick.
I often do that, like chain of thought, like almost like going down a Wikipedia hole, but just thinking, and I'm like, nope, completely lost it. Let's go back 3 levels, see if I can get it.
It's like, okay, it all fell apart. I was thinking about silverware, and then I don't remember what happened.
That's where it was. We went from silverware to China. All right.
There we go. So, yeah. Well, we're continuing our fundraising for Surfrider as we continue to navigate the bottomless abyss of our emotional oceans.
We were for a while we existed in a boat in a bay.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. We're still off the coast. Got to keep the coast of Neverwinter clean. It's currently full of a lot of dead bodies.
Itzel otters need clean water.
Yeah, that's very true. That's a good hashtag.
The internal rhyme too.
But yeah, we'll go back to the standard spiel right here at Live for the Apocalypse. Everything we do is for charity, so we're fundraising for Surfrider Foundation until we hit our $2,000 goal, and then we're going to work with some other cool new charities and see what's next on the list, right? But yeah, this is all just about gaming, having fun, and of course, ideally, raising some money for a good cause, right? Cool bonus for the players, and of course those who are watching want to support the players. For every donation, the little advantage counter goes up that players can pull from throughout the adventure, which is good for them because it helps them overcome challenges and critical moments. And they were actually used a good amount last session. I threw one back into the pool as a courtesy.
It's so true.
So we're going into the negatives, I think, as Chris Irish pointed out.
Yeah, Chris was like, I'll choose IOUs. Is that cool? It's like, well, no.
I was like, I will throw $50 to charity just to get advantage right now. What was? And I said I was going to donate, and I never got the chance. Is it # donate / donate?
It is bang donate.
Point.
Of course.
So it would help if I spelled it right.
I was going to say,
I was like, Dante's not going to get you there. It's that one.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, Surf donate. That's right. I forgot we had to add a qualifier.
I was gonna
because
say,
of the multiple
it's like
charities.
definitely on the subtitle of the stream, just in case you read ever.
It's on the subtitle of the stream, and I've been doing this since.
Oh, way up there. You have to mouse over.
You were there since September. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe earlier. It's all fine. So good.
That's
Let's play some
great.
D&D.
Yeah.
Remember, if it's awkward, it's not scripted, so it's genuine, and we mean it. So.
But if it sounds like we know what we're talking about, then we've like prepared it and it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking for myself entirely, I'm not an expert at anything, so I just make words. And then if it sounds like I'm a professional anything, it ain't right. So
something has gone horribly wrong.
Yeah. I've rolled very well on my persuade or deception, depending on the topic. But speaking of, let's see.
I was gonna say, this also reminds me I haven't donated yet for this session. Let's do that.
Oh, heck yeah. So when those
The alerts are actually working this time.
Yes.
Fair.
They weren't working last time, and it was terrible. But
I have donated.
You have donated? What does that mean?
Have.
Oh, okay.
See if that worked. Did I key it right?
You know, enunciation, it's fine. My hearing is okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
Enunciation is overrated. It's just kind of fun to just and just tear, you know what I mean? Just like wander.
Total has not updated. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what you meant to say is enunciation.
Oh, exactly. Well, my other personal favorite too is like when you have your little microphone and you're sitting there and you're just talking like the microphone.
Yeah.
Come back to the microphone and everyone can. Yeah.
Oh, I remember the DM who used to do this all the time when he was talking, and it drove me insane. As a voiceover guy, I'm like, hold fucking still.
Please stop what you're doing. Why is this not updated? Let's see if I can do a little quick.
Yes, it was the old English. I half donated.
So you're saying we should just vamp for a while you do some technical difficulties fixing?
I'm just trying to give you all the appropriate number of inspiration tokens.
My donation thing got the green check mark, but I see no rip it and nip it.
Nope.
The number went up.
The number went up, so that's
yay. Okay, we are partly functional.
It did yell at me when I jumped on to do some map work. I pulled up OBS and I just got screamed at with the hell yeah, grip it and rip it, but it was just like a random non-stream time. Let's see.
I do enjoy that when you do donate and you go to our page, there's a little like purple icon of how much we are to the goal, and you can like watch it increase, and it kind of looks like water. I don't know if that was a like choice but so we're above. It was 93%, I think, when I went there, and it's not giving me the updated number, but it's just satisfying to see it go like, and you're like, oh hey, look, we did that.
So if I don't want to click the link, do I have to click the link or do I have to do ! surf donate?
The surf donate just pulls the link up.
Oh, got it.
You have to click the link to donate.
Just take my money. I'll just throw money at the screen and hope that.
Much appreciated.
It's like, yeah.
It's not the worst.
That only works if you drive to Andy's house and chuck the money at his face. But you're welcome to donate that way.
I'm not opposed to this. So I will take this hit for charity. Like I'm all about whatever it takes.
I'll just go.
I'm just gonna get the rolls of quarters and then chuck them. That feels a little bit more impactful than.
Get out there and be like, make it hail. Yeah, that's good stuff.
You need to sit
down. I'm good.
Yeah. So rolls of quarters. Ooh, that would hurt.
Yep.
So rolls of quarters. Why are you not working? It's so bizarre. I can hear myself talking. That's weird.
Yes, there is an echo
I think
somewhere.
that might be my problem. No? Yes. It was me. Every time I go through the donation process, it's like, they're streaming. Oh, you probably want to hear them.
Make it rain for a good cause. I don't know why I'm like responding in the chat. Like I just say words. We're off to a good session. Let's do this. Let's play this game. Oh man.
All right, the counter went up again. That is 2 donations.
Heck yeah.
Made to this.
I still don't know why the counter I have is not actually going up. That's so bizarre.
It's not getting like the animation of donation received.
Yeah, nothing. But you know what? I'll do this. I can do this. Where is it?
We can do a thing, sort of.
Can't do
maybe.
it.
Loading.
There we go.
Nice.
Little victory
Yay!
gift.
Oh, victory's
Yeah.
a good one.
So we did it. So I think we're good for the whole stream. Like we raised like what, $35?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. In 15 minutes. No, I'm gonna feed $10 in quarters to a raccoon and donate the raccoon.
I feel like that's the appropriate amount of chaos, and I support you in this.
I hate every word in that sentence. And there was a compound and a compile is just so much worse. It's like, no, I don't like.
Is it better if it's a possum?
Oh.
I mean, like, you know,
Possibly.
ultimate trashy boys, like eat ticks.
This is true. This is true.
They are
Get
wonderful.
mine?
Jury's
Just as a
out.
suggestion.
All right, let's do
Fine.
this.
Yes.
Wait, what's the thing I'm supposed to say every time? Is it let's do this or hold on? Wait, it's wait.
If you don't remember, then the rest of us.
Look, I already said it, but when I flipped screens, I forgot everything I was supposed to be doing. So-
Are we live? Are we live?
What's
We're live.
the French term for it? It's the, like, I know the translation, but I can't remember how to say it in French because French is a trash language. The
Damn.
spirit of
Hey, Blue. Oh, I finish your thought, and then I have a funny thought, and then we should play.
All right, we gotta work through this
spirit
aggression
of the
though.
staircase is what it's called. It's that, like, remembering something only once you walk away.
Yes,
But none of the vowels actually do what they're supposed to do in French. So, like,
True.
not a hot take, legitimately stupid.
L'esprit d'esclave. The spirit of the stairwell.
Ah.
But I said Sacre Bleu to a guy who was French from Paris in Philadelphia, and he slapped back so hard, not physically, but he's like,
It's like clapback.
where are we, America, in the 1920s? And I was like,
And you were like, if only?
yes, please. Anyway, so yeah, they're like, no French person ever says that. And I was like, okay, all right.
That's fine,
Hilarious.
because I'm not a French
get it,
person. I speak an
Parisian.
actual language. That's not really true. We speak English. That's not true.
English likes to take other languages in back alleys and rummage through their pockets for grammar.
Mm-hmm. I greatly appreciate it too. So, because I can just, like I said, put just good words together.
Yeah,
into
why would we
something.
have a system for adding words when we can just steal them?
You know what I was trying to think of earlier? It's like, bar are like chaos ahead. That's a good line.
That is.
Ooh.
Also, can one of you say that from the bow of a ship at some point?
Chaos ahead. I do still have the ship map set up.
Throw it in the new map.
Yeah, be like, okay, you guys are back on a ship. I can't explain how we got here. Anyway,
It's very
let's go.
important.
We're gonna Tarantino this and just go backwards from the beginning. Figure out how we all got to this ship. That's the plan.
Ooh, in Owlbear today, I am Swarm of Rats.
Oh,
You can rename yourself for real.
Good, but that's a good name.
I like being a Swarm of Rats.
none of us have any attention span problems at all.
Nope, not at all. I was gonna say it's like the if you're a Doctor Who fan, it's like the silence. Every time you just lose your mind and forget everything. So
Last time we left our heroes.
yeah,
There
thank
I
you.
was.
Thank you.
1997. No, I'm kidding.
Permanent marker appearing on their forearms? No? Okay.
Full speed, chaos ahead. Is that the?
Love it.
Let's do it. When we last left our heroes, they were in the Temple of Tempest fighting a Gal Brazu, right?
It's glorious.
Yeah,
It was.
with her gal pals, right? But it was a very large, scary demon that kind of kicked in the door to the Temple of Tempest and started demolishing a large statue of Tempest himself in this temple.
Son of a
Of
bitch.
course, Father Stone and the party quickly followed this demon inside and proceeded to throw hands, if you will, and beat this thing down. But not before, unfortunately, he was able to rip a strange lantern dripping with decay from the inside of this statue of Tempest that it had destroyed, the demon had destroyed, and handed off to a smaller demon that ran away with it. But the rest of the party was able to handedly take care of everything else that was threatening them. And now they're standing there in the mostly damaged sacred halls of Tempest, right? You're looking at like pillars with scorch marks on them. Like there are definitely parts of the floor from where the Hezru came running through the large battle toad demon. They messed up the tiles, so they're all kind of jagged now. There are pews that were just smashed apart. There were a couple spells that went off in here that just caused damage, mostly cosmetic. The structure's probably fine, but it does show kind of to the destruction of a once previously ordered and holy place, right?
Where are the priests? Where are the guards? This is a church of battle, damn it!
Perhaps they were all defeated, or perhaps they are more like us, where we see through the veil of illusion.
I hope they're out there helping.
Father Stone takes a second and kind of looks around and says, it's the strangest thing. A lot of people are just going about their business as if nothing's happened.
Yes.
We saw that too.
I think I don't know what it is. I don't know what's occurred here, but one, thank you, Valen, and your company for showing up when you did. Do you know why any of this is happening?
We saw Father Stone was not at the wedding.
He was not.
He was
You
not.
are a sick son of a.
Oh, hey!
This is a long story, man.
Also,
He's
someone
the bad
donated.
guy.
Yay.
You're
We got a sub. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
That works.
Look at that.
All right, so I would explain to Father Stone what happened at the wedding. Tell him the whole story. I'm not going to bring up dying and coming back. We're just going to keep that I'm gonna tell him about Surrey.
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 Yeah.
And we got the entity's name, right?
Yeah. The entity is
Zengi.
named Zengi.
Yeah. So I tell him the story about Zengi and the fact that we have an idea of where his various Horcruxes are, and we have to go find them and save the world.
Rude.
It is Harry Potter's birthday. Yeah.
But
It's George Jetson's birthday.
Yeah. Well,
Ooh.
yes. But
Today
his
is the
first
day that
birthday.
George Jetson was born in the cartoon. Yeah.
the future's now.
Yes.
But
So yeah, I catch him up to speed, and also what Bella saw. I'm sorry, not Bella. What Odette saw, the illusion falling over the city, and how it was my paladin aura that helped her break free, and hopefully the other paladins here would have an easier time than everybody else.
he just sits and listens carefully, asks a couple questions, to kind of get a little more details. But he just looks more and more worried as you explain this, right?
Proper reaction.
And his eyebrows just keep getting lower and lower. He's more and more upset. And he says, okay. Well. Said Zengi. All right. We may have a bigger problem than even just the city. He takes you to, he says, follow me. And he walks you through the temple to a back area and then actually goes down beneath the temple to where there are archives and other historical texts and more guarded and protected things, right? And he takes you to like a small library room with about a dozen shelves filled with books, and he pulls one down, sets it on the table, and starts flipping through it, kind of just muttering to himself. And after a few minutes, he finds the selection that he's looking for. He says, "All right, Valen, all of you, just so you're aware, that lantern, the reason it was here, the reason we've been keeping it locked away behind Tempest itself, or himself, is because it belongs to an entity called the Worm That Walks. It is a strange, eldritch monstrosity.
Worm with an Y or an O?
No.
Oh, good. That's better, I think.
Yeah.
So, it's a strange,
That's like, right?
Yeah, sure.
eldritch creature. Not a lot of is known about where it came from, but it is a literal entity of decay and destruction. However, and he points at the book, says there are two things that we do know about it. Number one, that it has some sort of past affiliation with the demon prince Orcus. He was a high priest or herald or some type of high-ranking person in his order. And two, there's a prophecy that's been passed down. A lot of versions of it, but effectively, it comes down to the worm that walks will rise at a time when undead come to life and destroy the world.
Yay.
And he kind of gestures toward, like, just around. And
so
just
this
goes,
could be an evil team up.
It's likely. You did say that the guards that were with Zangi, their shields had the crest of Orcus on it.
Yep.
There's a strong possibility that this is like part of a calculated action for something bigger.
Awesome. So we're gonna go. You got this. In order to stop this, we need to leave and go find these various items of power, which means that you are going to have to somehow keep the people in this city safe. I realize that they seem to be under a nice cloud of out of sight, out of mind, but please protect everybody as best you can.
He kind of stretches and shrugs his shoulders and says, "Of course, that's what we do."
Right.
There are other members of the order out there. They're helping people. I'll gather them all together and make sure that the temple is safe. And he kind of gestures towards your new sword and says, and obviously it seems that you have a much bigger mission at hand, like you said.
And I was going to say, I'd like him to know that we have Tempest's blessing. He specifically told me to come here and get this sword, and it looks like he has given his blessing to this quest. So go forth with the knowledge that we are in the right.
You know, there was a while where people were talking back and forth, and you know, your claims that Tempest had approached you and chosen you, and that you were supposed to be the one that made a big change, right? All of us, of course, were worshippers or acolytes, but you were the one who was chosen to go on some sort of grand or epic mission on his behalf. And, well, you know as well as I, there was some.
A lot of people didn't believe. I remember, yeah.
Yes. Or envious, right? Or didn't think you had the experience. But he reaches for another book. This one, very carefully stowed. He kind of pulls it out, takes the cloth off of it. You can see it's like a nice golden leaf colored book with the flaming longsword on the front. And he opens it up, flips through some pages, and points um, at a painting or sort of small a photo, basically, of the Red Knight, right? One of the original heroes of the Church of Tempest, clad in like her epic armor, just be radiant energy coming off of her, and he points at the sword in her hand and points back at yours, and you realize that she's also wielding the Holy Avenger, right?
Nice.
And he says, "That's no coincidence, especially if you were gifted that by Tempest, that you are clearly chosen for a time."
Doing the best we can here.
But says, "Please take whatever supplies you need, and do your best. Be safe. All right." And he kind of, as you get gathering everything up and get ready to leave, he just nods for a second and kind of puts his knuckles together, right? And you can feel like a small glow of warm radiance come off of him as he says like a quick blessing over the group.
Nice.
Everyone basically can get the benefits of a short rest.
Oh, nice.
Woohoo!
As this
Yay.
is,
Thank you.
you were taking a couple minutes to kind of gather yourselves before you move on.
Father Stone,
Yes.
we have we have received messages from
Deities. She kind of like points kind of around, gestures around.
and we are to understand that there are some very interesting and important objects of power, much like the Holy Avenger that Valen so proudly wields right now. Do any of your prophecies speak of anything like that? Or perhaps their location?
He thinks for a second. There's nothing I could think of immediately, right? If you have the name of an artifact, I may be able to help you find it, but I don't think I have anything that can help you right now.
Well, I appreciate it. And thank you for the help.
If you could search the library, and if we ever get back here at some point in time, any information you have would be useful.
Of course. And he starts kind of piling some books together and then going to work. So my question to you all now is, what's the plan?
Get out of the city, clearly.
Well, I believe that Odette wanted to check in on the theater. She has friends there.
It is possible that my
She looks at Father Stone, and he goes like,
my undying ancestor may be
What?
a friend.
Her aunt. Her aunt may be in town.
My aunt
Oh,
might be,
okay.
and
Get back to reading.
she is wonderful. But Lady Laura might be. She said that she was coming to the city. I do not think that she would retreat, and she would find a way through any illusion or anything like that. She is quite deft. I could only imagine that she would go there. I know that Cole and the others are making their way out of the city, no?
Yes, they were making north. I wanted to say they were making their way north.
Yeah.
And
Where they were going to another major city. Winterfell? No, not
They're
Winterfell.
heading to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Winterfell.
oh my
Waterdeep.
god,
Yeah, yeah.
Same syllable starts with a W. Yeah.
No, 100%. So, yeah, head to Waterdeep.
Yes, I don't think it would take very long. And if we find nothing, then we find nothing. And then what is the stop after that, Valin?
We were going. What was our first clue that we got? Other than the hilt. We didn't get any clues about magical artifacts,
No.
just that we needed to find them.
Mhm.
We were told to
Yeah, we don't have locations.
look around, like, find our bodies first.
Dusty specifically. Dusty very specifically said that they would be in contact once you got back and got situated.
All right.
So,
So get out of town is number one. But if we could get in touch with your undying ancestor, your aunt, that would probably be useful.
Lady Alara will most definitely be able to help us. She knew that something was going to happen and tried to warn me. There is a possibility, and she kind of like looks at her book and she's like, sometimes Lady Alara, she will write notes in my book, specifically for me to see. I've
Speaking of
never
Horcruxes.
known whether or not it's a two-way street.
Should write her a letter.
I was gonna say, is it a diary?
Dear
Essentially,
Auntie.
you could absolutely make that attempt if you wanted to write it in the book and try and see if she responds.
yes, I think I will give that a shot. I believe that this is. I have not had any other occurrence with the book, so it might be worth a shot now, especially within the sanctity of this temple. So Odette opens a book. Let's see.
Okay. What do you write?
Odette quickly writes in Elven, Lady Alora, I am alive. My friends and I have survived. The warning, while well-intentioned, did at least deter some of the damage. I am looking for you. I am headed toward the theater. And then she is just like, what is it again? And then kind of like writes it down.
The 7th, the 6th, the 6th.
Okay, all right. The hour? Okay. What is the hour?
It is midday.
Yeah, we've been at this for a minute.
Yeah, because you all rested until about dawn, and then started kind of working your way stealthily through the city. Had a few small encounters, and then got here about noon.
Mm-hmm.
But there's been a lot of like quickly run into this house and just like hang out there while some people pass, and walking through the city. Once the illusion went up fully, you were like able to just blend, but it was still a little odd. But yeah, about noon. It's a very long way to say that.
She also writes like, I can't wait to see you. P.S. The book has been acting very strangely. If you have any advice on how to control that, please let me know.
Stab with basilisk fang.
You write this all out, and the letters just kind of absorb into the book itself, and you see the word theater is underlined suddenly twice by something.
Odette circles the theater and thinks for a second and then puts a star, an exclamation point. So
you see a line draw off from there to the word go, and circle it.
She like shows everybody. All right. Do we need anything else? And she gets her pack and stuff on.
This is like that famous Child's Tale ghostwriter. That
It was very famous. Flopped as an actual play. Children did not want to see a play about writing. Or learning, for that matter.
yeah, no, we're as interested as we would like.
Odette, yeah, you close the book and turn to head out with everybody else. And as you walk through the doorway, Itzel, Valen, Bella, you all kind of go up the stairs and merge back to the temple. Odette, you're not there. Everyone.
What?
We don't see her.
Yeah, she just disappears.
Cool.
Odette, you are still in the small library downstairs. As you walk out through the door to head up, you immediately appear, or you cannot pass through the doorway. It is blocked for some reason, and the lights dim in this area, and you hear a voice just say to you, I have been looking for my property for some time now.
Who is
I
there?
feel that we could resolve this peacefully. And you hear the sound of a chair kind of scrape out from across the table that was piled up with his research books. And there is a shadowy figure in a chair sitting at the head of it. And it looks like it just, with some type of power, pushed a chair back from the table for you to sit. And gestures.
Before I treat with you, whatever creature you are, I would ask your name first.
And she like she like pointedly kicks the chair back and it like slams into the table.
How is the creature sitting? Is it very noble? They like flip it bound backwards like a youth pastor?
That's good.
Let's wrap.
Dog, let's talk. Hold on. I got a thing for this. Flips the chair around. So.
I thought that was coming.
So you found a demon book that isn't yours.
It's a weird thing covered in like, these odd shadows, and like that shouldn't bother you. Really, you should be able to see through these, but like it's still just this strange, twisted, thin humanoid, hunched over creature. And it says,
appalled at its posture.
just way too much time typing. It says, well, you ask who I am. I'm the original owner of that property.
And does a name? Do you have one?
Zengi.
Oh,
Fuck.
And she like shrinks a little bit and then like stops her feet, like plants them.
So the chair slides back out again. Sit, please.
Odette like watches the chair come toward her. She just leaps into the air and then like ends up on point on top of it and to stop it, and then just sits cross-legged.
Graceful.
Thank you. You not so much.
The
What a mess
shadows
you've made.
slowly start to melt away, right? Even as deep as they are, you can still start to see through them. There's just a twisted looking and rotted and emaciated almost skeleton in front of you, right? Just hollowed out eyes. No attempt at upkeeper image and any type of like living characteristics, right? Just completely and utterly horrifying, right?
Odette's eyes widen and she like clutches the javelin of lightning like so hard it nearly draws blood and just kind of wakes her up a little bit out of the terror. But she finds that she is like slowly rising to her feet, and then she takes a breath and then seats herself again.
I said I
And
wanted to talk.
yes,
He like looks at the javelin. You see the empty eyes just kind of land on it. I would like my property returned to me.
Well, this was gifted to me by one of my ancestors and has been in my family for generations. You should look after your property a little bit more better. Hmm?
It
You
was
should
gifted
perhaps.
to you by a thief who
I
had no
think.
right to take what did not belong to her.
Are you speaking of Lady Alara?
Who else?
No, she said that it was in my family for longer than she can remember, but
Hmm.
she may have lied. It is bound to me now. And I am sorry for you, because you will not be able to divine its secrets where I have.
This
You have
is
defeated me once before, I will rise again. If you dare try to hurt me, my friends, ever again, and we will take this city back from you. Mark my words, we have done it before.
I admire your resolve. I do. I've had a very long time to think about how to proceed.
Hmm.
You are correct. The book is bound to you. But you can release it at any time. Return it to its rightful owner. In exchange, I will, of course, guarantee, your safety and freedom as well as that of your friends.
That's not good enough.
Fine.
The
What would
offer
you
is
like?
not good.
What's your counter?
Should I give you the book? You release Neverwinter, and you return to the hole that you came from, and you leave this plane of existence alone.
Hmm.
You can
Unfortunately, I cannot do
gladly
that.
read it from the abyss for all I care.
There are factors in play that will not allow for that, unfortunately. Some can be spared.
Well, you really should have thought of that before you came to me with that terrible offer. No? You've had a lot of time to think about this, and from my understanding, you have met me before, and you know that we are capable of defeating you. Even now we grow in power. You have had a long time to think about this, and this is what you bring to my lap?
He, the eyeless skulls literally just rolls its eyes at you and sits back and goes, fascinating. So you're going to once again let them play you just like before. Okay. You're going to fall back into the same. Well, for a dancer, of course, the routine is comfortable. Yeah. I'm offering you something different. Break the cycle. be free of this.
Break the cycle and let you rule? Let you turn this world into a place plagued by the undead?
No.
We know you work for Orcus. You cannot hide that.
He hisses at you when you say the phrase "work for Orcus." He goes, "Silence!"
She like grabs her spear and shakes a little bit because this is a horrifying person.
Like, kind of rotted, twisted hand kind of comes up and points a finger at you and says, "I am my own entity. Orcus is a means to an end, and so are you. I'll give you some time to reconsider my offer." And a beam of green light shoots out of his hand, connects directly with your chest,
No.
and you feel just this terrible, agonizing burn through like your very body and soul as you are just immolated from the inside out. And then you just fall back onto the floor in the actual library itself. Heart racing a million miles an hour, sweat pouring down your face, like still searing sensation still in your chest, but like alive and perfectly well.
She like tries to regain her breath and like, like realizes she's fallen on her wrist and like just kind of like worries at it a little bit, and then like jumps immediately to her feet, grabs her belongings, and starts running to what she hopes is the actual threshold to her friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you run out the door. I think everybody else, as you're upstairs, you kind of like look back. You don't see Odette. There's a moment of like, where the heck did Odette go? And then about 15 seconds later, she comes just tearing up the stairs. Like just leaping 3-4 stairs at a time, like panicked, flushed, hair kind of all over the place, wide-eyed and looking a little upset.
By Tempest, are you okay?
No, Zenki, he made contact with me. How
That's
long
not
was I
good.
gone?
Barely at all.
A blink.
It felt like forever. He trapped me downstairs. He said that the book, and she like holds it up. She said that he said that it belongs to him. Lady Alara stole it from him, and that he's offering me a deal. He said if I give it back to him, he will spare my life and your lives, those of the people that I care about. I told him that the deal was bad. Nothing
Good
is
for
worth. Thank you.
Yes,
I
naturally
thought
deals with that kind of entity make a,
I know you're not an
Solid.
adventurer, so I know this had to be terrifying. So
It was
I'm proud of
fun.
you for standing
look
up
what
to
it
it.
did to you, right?
Thank you. All I could remember was the two of you, Valin and Itzel, speaking of the different prophecies, the one that we just learned of, and of course, Bella, our long time friendship, and hopefully longer. But I know that you have spoken enough of the future that no matter how you cut it, the world ends up an undead nightmare. So I told him that it was a bad deal, and I told him that in order to truly get it back from me, he needs to return to the abyss and free Neverwinter from this nightmare. He said no. When I mentioned Orcus, however, he hissed and was immediately up in my face and said that he is a means to an end, and that is it. He does not seem to like him at all.
You didn't want to admit to being partners?
No, he does not seem to like him at all. A means to an end, like you are, he said to me. And he also mentioned that Dusty and Sunshine, they may be lying to us.
Says a liar.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's good to know pissing off demons is always fun, so it's good to have that in our pocket.
Yes, He hit me with some kind of spell, but
She looks down like, am I hurt?
No. Perfectly fine. I mean, your skin's a little tender in that area, but I mean, you definitely died
he,
in that scenario. Like, at least experienced just total immolation, right? And it was terrifying and painful and drawn out. But you're fine.
And now you're better.
it must have been an illusion of some sort, but I don't know if he will make any kind of offer to you, any of you. I mean, we may all, for all we know, be collecting fragments of things that he has used, which might make sense in a dramatic, sense, like, use his tools against him. Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get moving.
I am somewhat heartened by the idea that all of this is pissing him off.
Yes,
That
it
seems like
really
that's the
warms
right
my
direction.
soul. And the fact that he felt he needed to ask you for it, he didn't just take it. That means he's scared.
Seems good signs.
He said it
Or
was
there's something about the way that these items function that they bond to the users and cannot be taken by force.
It is strange you say that, Bella. That is very insightful. He said that the book indeed was bound to me. I meant in a familial sense, but I think he meant in a mystic one.
That's encouraging that as long as we can get hold of them, that prevents this creature from being able to just immediately kill us and take it back. Because
Very
right
good.
now I'm not very confident that he couldn't.
We have died once.
What?
Just, if I'm being totally honest.
We're gonna work on that.
I like your optimism.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not here to be optimistic. I'm here to be realistic.
I think Gray's in the back of your head, just like high-fiving you, like, yeah, no, this is absolutely insane. And someone needs to point that out, so I'm so glad you did. One thing worth noting, Odette, I don't know if I was, if I properly conveyed it, but as far as you can tell,
I was terrified.
Oh, good. So, no, but the big thing is, if Zengi knew exactly where you were, he probably would have just shown up to try to take it from you and kill you or do something, or at the very least, like, make a more elaborate threat.
Mhm.
It doesn't seem like he was able to figure. It doesn't seem like he knows where you are specifically. It seems that the book is the conduit. All right.
That's true. We have had to dispel that book like 3 times.
Seriously.
It's true.
But
So there is always a chance then that if I open the book to study, to learn, to gain more power, then he might be able to home in on us. For those of you who are more mystically inclined than I am.
Well, just to be safe then, we may want to not rely on it too much until we are able to figure some things out.
But again, he was only able to talk to you. He was not able to find you.
No.
Well, then staying moving might be our best bet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or to find something to put it in that would mask its location as well. Like, something that opens an extra dimensional hole, or, just whatever.
What happens if we pour some
spitballing here?
Yeah,
What happens if we pour
I don't
holy
know, some
water
kind
on the
of
book?
bag. Yeah.
do you?
Yeah. I'm just like in the corner, just curious. I'm just like, let me see that for a second. I'm just curious. Just dribble some holy water in the corner.
Of course. Just don't burn it.
Hopefully.
You got to drop a little bit of holy water on the book. There seems to be like an invisible film about maybe half an inch off the top of the book that the water catches on and slides off.
Cool.
Who is particularly good with knives?
I
And
thought
that-
that was you.
Oh,
I
no,
guess
I
it's
have,
with you.
I have darts. I've never
Oh.
owned a knife before. Ugh.
Sorry.
I got hammers.
Technical difficulty.
Chantel was really good with knives.
Oh. Odette has a bad memory, and you can see it on her face. She's like, and he kind of whispers, Chantel. like,
Arf. Any mirrors in the temple here?
Not on this level, no. You know there'd be mirrors in like the barracks area and like the living quarters, but nothing in the large ceremonial areas. There's stained glass, but doesn't give you much of a reflection.
I wonder if well, she takes like a little dart out of her hair, and then like holds the book and just lightly, with no intent, kind of like goes to like hit the book.
Same thing. There's that invisible film. It just catches about a half inch before it actually reaches the book's cover.
She like places it and like tosses the dart, same dart, at the actual book.
Just bounces off. This is, if anyone wants to roll Arcana, you're welcome to.
I will do that.
You're kind of messing with this and watching this.
Arcana, I know this from my training. I read
15?
the book.
16? Okay.
16,
15,
yeah, that's
sorry,
actually better
15.
than I expected.
Solid. Oh, both 16? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello! Look at Daisy.
Yay, Isabel.
Ooh, I got a 20.
Ooh,
Very nice.
that makes
I
sense.
don't-
That makes sense. Yeah.
The book nerd got a good
Yeah,
Arcana
Got a
roll.
good one about a book. Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna let that ride. I rolled okay, but I'd rather somebody else have it.
So you'll kind of put your heads together. Itzel and Valenique, you know that a lot of magical items tend to come with just their base enchantment property makes them more resilient to things like damage or destruction, or even like erosion over time, right? That's how you can, go to 1,000-year-old temple and be like, oh, look, a brilliant sword that hasn't been touched by the ages. That's great. It's because of that additional magical amplification to its structure. So that's probably what you're looking at here. Bella, as you're looking at the specifics of like Valen pouring holy water on it, and even with the kinetic impact from the knives, or the darts rather, this is beyond normal magical baseline enchantment. There's clearly protective spells that have been placed on this book very deliberately. What they are and what they do specifically, you'd have to like really cast some detect magic and sit down and do a lot of research. But it's been warded in a variety of ways, and it would probably be unwise to cause mass damage to it. Usually those things are worded in a way that they will protect themselves in danger.
Cool. I'm gonna tell the rest of the group to cut this shit out. Because if we manage to hurt the book, we may hurt ourselves in the process.
Oh,
Good.
Not a bad call.
we have places to be anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go check out the theater, see if everybody's okay over there.
Yes, I can only hope.
Okay. Yeah, as you're getting the rest of your stuff ready to go and heading out, Gray starts talking to you, Bella, and just says, Zenki kept an extensive library and journals. I was very particular about his research. categorized everything with meticulous detail. It's
Any
interesting.
chance you would know where to find those old journals?
Oh, yes, but it's not necessarily a physical where. So, one of the things that Zengi focused on a lot was he was
Bella's just walking behind the group, like doing gestures like this to herself, like
walking through town like.
I do that all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extra dimensional spaces. Okay.
So, yeah, somebody's just like looking at you. You know, this is some guy. Yeah. Yeah. Grace says, Zengi was always paranoid is not necessarily a strong enough word to describe it about his research, and therefore he took to hiding everything he did in effectively a moving or extra-dimensional stronghold. You referred to it as God, what did he call it? And you see, like, Gray is like honestly like trying to remember weird details that have just been like either lost to time or scattered from whatever he was talking about that like made him miss some stuff. He had a name for it, but
I mean, is the name really important right now? Like,
no, I guess not. But he's
No, not a magnificent mansion.
no close though. But he was able to move effectively. He used it for research originally, and then fortified it dramatically.
Is there anywhere else you can think of where we may be able to find information about his workings? The tools he relied on most, since it seems like that might be what we're hunting for?
There are a couple places we could start, but they're a little ways away, unfortunately.
I'm in favor of getting as far away from here as we can, as soon as we satisfy everyone's curiosity at the theater.
Let me pull up my notes.
Says Gray.
I was like, I don't remember. Let me consult my notebook. Hold on. Where did I put it? It says there's a couple places we could start. The most notable one was kind of a small outpost in the Great Peak Mountains.
Okay. Great Peak. Okay.
Gray Peak, yeah, like the color.
Or your name.
I like my name.
You know. His own peak.
Yeah.
No relation.
No relation. They're not my mountains. They're just mountains in the for my heroism.
Of course.
Of
course.
Gray
If there's
has the
anything I've
background.
learned from my discussions with you, it's how heroic you are.
Yep. So, Bella just throwing shade back here. The rest of you just walking through town.
I think it is the sort of thing where, like, sometimes when she's not really thinking about it, she has these conversations with Gray out loud. Sometimes she remembers to just keep them in her head, but, like, it's 50-50.
I love it. Says, yeah, there's an outpost that he used for research in the Great Peak Mountains, and that was before one of the last places he used before he went ethereal.
I mean, that's a great place to start. Then I'll tell everyone we should do that once we finish this, obviously. And anything else I should know?
Roll persuade.
Ooh. Okay. That is going to be a total of 21.
21. Dang.
I'm very persuasive.
Gray says something that kind of mutters it under his breath, but you hear it, and I don't think you were. Doesn't seem like you were supposed to. He just mutters, I don't know if I have it in me to do this all again. Sorry. We'll get out of here and we'll get everyone safe.
Go see Zengi again? Go, like...
The man is, well, he's not even a man anymore. He's just, I don't even know what he is, but it's completely insane.
I mean, sure, and I'm sure if you've already had to deal with him once, you don't want to do it again. But, like, obviously, the best chance we have for finishing both our goals is for me to survive this, and to do that, we have to deal with him first. I mean, isn't this a chance for you to get your revenge for what he did to you in the first place?
Assuming we all survive it, yes.
I mean, it's a better chance to survive if we do this than if we just try to run. Right?
Kind of hesitates and then nods in agreement. Like, yeah, you're right. That's what I like about you, Bella, the fighting spirit.
Sure. Yep, that's me. A fighter through and through.
Through and through. Okay, very cool.
All right, awesome. Good talk.
Let's get him, yeah.
Go team.
Go team! Everyone's pumped up. If we don't die, we'll be in a better place. Yeah!
Yeah!
Writing
right.
in notes that Gray does not seem confident of our success. Okay.
Gray seems a little
Gray
sus,
seems
if
a
we're
little,
being honest.
What? A warlock patron being sus and weird? Huh. Unheard of.
Impossible.
With their own, like, bullshit going on? Huh. It's crazy.
But Gray is my friend.
Yes, that is what he would like you to think. Gray is your BFF. It's all good.
Exactly.
Do me a favor, give me a group stealth roll as you were all heading through town.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, I think Odette will make.
Clearly, Itzel is going to be a horse again. So.
I was going to say, our plan A originally was working really well. Are we going to get another pass without a trace?
Yes, Odette makes you all stand in certain positions and move in certain moves.
I will say you don't necessarily have to cast Pass Without a Trace yet, because you can blend into the. Is that Nat 1?
Fantastic.
I'm gonna say you don't have to do any of that. You can blend in. Everything is fine. Jeez.
Itzel Horse is walking along, chatting with us, just talking away.
Bella is having whole ass conversations with herself and blending in better than Itzel the horse is. So
someone tells a hilarious joke. Itzel just starts laughing in horse form. Just slapping her knee, like that's the greatest. Like, how is that even happening?
Man.
Oh, oof. All right.
We're gonna like try and cover it with like a cough and be like, nay.
That are horse literally just saying no.
Oh shit!
Nothing to see here.
She can't.
Holy crap!
No, she can't. She can't catch up. Hey!
God, that's funny.
With the pass without a trace, I got a 16.
Oh jeez.
Y'all are fine.
I want to say
I don't
like,
know these people. I've never met them before in my life.
What are you talking about? We're like best buds now.
God.
Brothers in arms and all that.
There was a whole speech about that.
Yeah. God.
God, that was hilarious. Okay. Nat 1. Let's deal with that.
is there a chance that like Odette like just goes through like we're like, okay, what is our plan? Like we're gonna do this as far as stealth goes. We have to go up these 2 alleyways and then like turn onto the main boulevard. Show me how you're gonna creep around, and like he just goes clank. Was it you, Chris, that failed, or
No,
No,
it
it
was
was
Itzel.
Itzel.
it was okay.
Itzel the horse.
Maybe Itzel just goes, and you're like, okay, you know what? Let me just put this down just in case. Is there a possibility for that, or we can just make things interesting and see how it goes?
There's a possibility. So, save your key points or save your rhapsody. I'm going to pull something up in a second.
Cat's
Just,
throwing
He's
He's
things
gonna
on the
throw
floor.
plot at us.
I look fine. That's the
I was prepared for the possibility that this could go wrong, so we're here now.
I feel like it's the sort of thing where Bella's just like talking to herself and like Grey Keep, and like Itzel Horsehead just turns around and goes, Grey Keep? And like someone is like,
What the fuck?
Alrighty.
I got a 26 for what it's worth.
Yeah, Gruff's crew is real subtle. Like we're just off to the side looking at this talking horse like, oh no. Oh, this is less than ideal.
Yeah, the rest of you are very stealthy. Alrighty, there we go.
ooh.
Are you using group stealth rules, or oh god?
Cool.
So we're only as stealthy as the worst of us? Is that what that means?
It means that there are complications to the roles, right? So we're not going to directly jump into some nonsense, but one of the things that occurs as you're walking down the street, you realize that you have to roll it. Is that a net 1?
That's a line of the night right there. We don't have to roll it. Did you get a net 1?
I was like, oh, not burning resources on pass without a trace. Like, there's no illusion. Everyone's kind of acting naturally anyway. Like, oh shit, okay, never mind. Dice gonna do what they're gonna do.
Zero natural.
So we're not going to deal with an encounter exactly, but an encounter might wave at us from afar menacingly.
So as you walk down the roads, you're all kind of blending in, right? Bella just talking to herself in the back. Itzel just turning around in horse form, walking backwards, and just occasionally joking with you all. Just doing normal people shit.
Gruff's just giving her eyes like.
But that's when I think Valen's in the front of this group. You see coming around the corner. The Hezru, right? The large battle-toed, scary-looking demon thing, right? And not just a Hezru, like you see the Hezru that was in the temple with you that had jumped out the window and run.
Yeah.
Right? It comes around the corner with 2 other Hezrus and a bunch of those closets, right? The little like maniacally laughing, scorpion-tailed nonsense things. And you can see through like the rather scattered crowd down the streets, like the 3 of them just like come walking down the road, clearly heading for the temple, right? and people just kind of walk around them or just move out of the. It's like a New York City with like a giant person just like wading their way through the crowd. Everyone's just going around them, right? And it sees you, Valen, for a split second before all of you like duck into an alleyway. Like shit. So on the right-hand side of the screen, you can't fully see. On the right-hand side of the map is the main road, and this is kind of the alleyway you duck into to be behind all these houses. Right? So there's another main road on the far left side of this map.
So then the thoroughfare that's like sort of dividing right down the middle of the map, that's more of like a back.
Yeah, this is like a back alley road.
Everyone's backyards like back up to.
Right. This is where you would like drive your car through that little like tiny access road between row houses or what have you, right? Kind of deal.
Cool. Cool.
But yeah, so that is what you were dealing with. So we'll call this alert status for the Hezru and his gang as the four of you duck into this alley, and you know that it saw you and is looking for you.
Okay. Do we want to just sprint out of here? We're all mounted. We have my Aura of Alacrity. We could just run like hell.
We could. They would.
We want to be try to sneak past them.
Odette kind of like finds. Is there like a little area, like maybe between, I don't know, a couple of barrels or something that is like 5 foot by 5 foot?
Yeah.
Okay, so Odette basically like kind of like plies and goes like this, like breathe this in and then breathe this out, and like a big box kind of appears, and she just shows you, like she walks into it, a big 5 by 5 box. And
okay, cool.
And she's just like pokes her head out. I do not know if we can all fit in here.
We're gonna solid snake this with a cardboard box. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. That is an option. So yeah, there's like that little red box. There's just these illusionary crates and boxes, right? I'll call it even a 10-foot square, right? It's a little bigger than what you can actually do spell wise, but the four of you could theoretically all jam in there and try to hide.
Okay.
That is an option. So what I will do is this. I'm going to ask you to roll initiative just because I want to track this in like round form. Because that'll be a little easier to see who does what.
Not shitty. 16.
Oh, good
Nice.
roll.
15.
Okay.
25.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, shit. All right.
16.
So
Definitely a good thing. Definitely a good thing.
it's a 16. Who got 25? Odette?
Mm-hmm.
16 for Bella.
Yes.
And what was Valen?
15.
15. Damn, you're all rolling really good. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I do want to before we get started point out that we have received 3 donations so far this session. So that counter for our advantage.
Yes, I couldn't get it working, but I have 3 written down.
Okay.
Yeah. It's having there's like a weird broken link or something. I could probably easily fix it by resetting my computer, but that will of course hinder some other things. So I'll just mess with it.
Break
Next session.
everything. Yeah.
But I'm tracking you have 3.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got my alert feed that says that they don't get any advantage from surprise or hiding. I guess that this isn't surprise anyway. We saw them coming.
Yeah, you're very aware that they're there. Okay, and then cool. So Odette casts this illusion. There's a bunch of boxes there. So the question now for what you're about to do this next round is: are you all going to run for it, or are you all going to try to hide in this back alley?
I think hiding seems safe right now. If we try to run, it will be obvious, and they will give chase. Whether they are successful or not, there are others in the city that will see us. So I
This is
think
true.
if we can hide, we could. It seems like a good idea to try. It's my
Okay.
opinion.
Cool. I added your little characters as minis, by the way. So little character
Thank you.
art. You all look fabulous.
Woohoo.
Woo.
I'm trying to stay in the box on Gruff, so we're both ducking.
Ah!
Actually,
Oh, she's so big. Oh God,
She is the tallest in the party.
She is.
it's just towering over all of you. Okay.
Brontosaurus hands.
So I do have two separate icons, by the way, Valen. So if you dismount, you and Gruff can go different directions.
Cool.
That's all set
Thank
up.
you.
Cool. Alrighty. You all hide. Let me get another group stealth check, please.
Yes.
Not to detract, I appreciate Gruff's name is actually misspelled on the token, so he is now Grug.
Oh, is it? Oh, hey, heck yeah. I like Grug better.
Grug.
Gruff.
23.
Ooh, 23. Okay.
Sorry, what are we rolling this time?
Stealth,
Stealth
please.
Self again. Okay. Okay.
We still have
I
pass without
I
a
was
trace.
distracted critiquing Andy's spelling.
We still have pass without a trace for the +10.
That's 7.
I-
Okay, so 17.
Oh, no, because it's concentration and you cast the box, right?
I never did cast Pass Without a Trace because Andy told me not to, and then all of a
And
sudden,
then we had one. So it's
I just rolled a nat 20 and I have disadvantage.
If you would like to cast it, that can be your action as well. Since you are,
I have the 7 right now. If that changes your mind.
I have a
I
5.
think I have to concentrate on this. I'm pretty sure.
I think you do as well.
So I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'll just cast the illusion as it is,
Cool.
weaving it out of shadow.
So 7.
I got a nat 20 and a 5 and it's disadvantage, so
Oof.
I got a
Okay.
17.
Yay!
Gruff is trying to fit in this little box. Sorry.
Maybe Gruff
He
like
starts trying to back in, and his horns are like hooked and just like.
Okay. Since we're going down turn order, Odette, you're concentrating on this spell.
Yes.
You see the Hezru come around the corner, right? You see some of these little closets, right, behind it, kind of scampering. Like one scampers directly behind it, and the other two like kind of scurry up the alleyway walls onto the roofs. You can just hear them just running around, right? And the Hezru says something in Abyssal to them, just, and they start moving around, clearly searching, right? Do you have any other actions you would like to take on your turn other than concentrating on this illusion? So you're all kind of just quietly hanging there.
Odette looks at Valen and remembers something that he does, basically bracing when he braces himself for like somebody coming at him. So she tries to like remember exactly how he did it, and almost kind of gets it almost correct. It's like a smaller body, not as muscular, but she braces herself in case like something decides to come at them to like try to get in the strike first.
Okay.
Valen's like, "Ah."
And she like nods appreciatively.
Cool. I meant to check. Okay, got it.
Do you need my save DC?
No.
I guess only if it's interacted with.
No saves needed yet. Hezru starts moving down the alleyway, right? Stops here. You see its big head kind of swivel to the right, to the left. It makes some weird, like, gurgling noises. It does not seem to notice you in this illusion area. Valen, you can see this thing is just like feet away from you. You could probably reach out and touch it if you wanted to. And it turns, looks back at the Quasits and just starts yelling again in that weird guttural speech. And they start chittering in response and moving around. I need everyone.
Does it look like they're actively searching the alleyway, or are they going somewhere else and they've just stopped here?
It's hard to roll me insight.
Right. I think I'm actually pretty good at insight, and that 3 is not going to help a whole lot.
It's hard to tell. I mean, the Hezru clearly is. Hezru clearly saw you guys duck down this way and is like looking around.
He absolutely saw
Right.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Quasits, you can hear them moving around. They're probably helping him search, but like how organized this is going to be and where they're searching is kind of hard to tell. It seems kind of chaotic to you. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw, though, as the terrible stench of this creature washes over you. Right?
Remember, you get my +4, and he came before us in the initiative order.
Yeah, because it went Odette and then this thing next.
Okay.
Right, 19.
Okay.
I'm
It's
going to
DC
stop
14,
using this
so.
roller.
Oof.
I got a 13. What is the TC?
14.
Of course.
I got a 20.
Okay.
22 from Valen. You said +4.
+4.
Do
I'm
you-
sorry, +3.
Okay, so 20.
Really?
20,
I will give the chat a second if they want to throw guidance.
I was trying to bless the party, which would have added a D4 to saves, but my initiative too low.
Oh. Yeah, if anybody else in the audience wants to cash in to give a little guidance to Valen, that would save.
Am I the only one who
right
failed?
now. Yeah.
And by 1.
And by
Yeah,
1.
because I have a thing that would be able to give you, but I didn't, I would have to notice ahead of time, and I don't think we...
Are people in the party allowed to give guidance, or is that... Because I got so many
I
drugs.
was going to say, I was like, I was
I
going
mean-
to consider it, so if it's fine.
I
If
think
you want-
we did a bit of that in Pulp Diction, I believe.
As long as you
Yeah.
don't give it to yourself, it's
What?
okay?
It's not letting you
Yeah.
give guidance. What?
And that's just like, oh no.
So the other suggestion
Somebody
I have
said
is if we recognize that this is
Oh.
happening, I have another, I have 2 more charges left on that prophecy thing, the
Gotcha.
Wheel or Woe. So I can do that, and that would add a d6.
Well, so I can see that give guidance was redeemed in the chat. If it's not letting you select somebody specific, that's fine. Like I see the redemption. So Valen, go ahead and roll a d4 for guidance, since Do Not Microwave has
I got a
hooked you
4.
up. Okay.
Yay!
For a split second, Valen, you dry heave and almost start coughing, and manage to get a hand over your mouth and just stand stark still, right? As the Hezru hears something and turns, and its face is directly in your face, looking, and just and then from down this alleyway, I don't have a so this I'll just down here for now, but it's not him. From down this alleyway, some random person is walking through, sees the Hezru,
Oh, they
waves,
Oh,
Oh, hey,
And
Dave!
just proceeds to just kind of walk off this way. Hezru just starts moving, jumps up on top of this house, and starts moving away. Right. Bella, you're up. You still see the Hezru. It literally just climbs on top of this house. Its large hulking form is just like, moving across this rooftop. But it seems like it's gone.
The little quasites follow it, or are they still hanging out here?
They seem like they're still behind you. You can hear them chittering and like clamoring around. These are approximate locations, since it's harder to like look down the alley or up on the roofs at this point. But
Okay,
you
but
know
they did
they're
not
close by.
follow the Hezru.
You get the impression they probably will. They're just taking one last look around. Perhaps if they had a higher initiative, they would follow sooner. But they are still very much there and still looking.
Can I hold an action
Sure. To do what?
if any of these creatures involved in this little scene perceives us? I want to Eldritch Blast it in the face immediately.
Hell yeah. I like it. Okay. Yeah, you kind of start prepping some Eldritch Blast. That'd be good to go. Let me check on one thing real quick.
Getting my spell finger ready.
I was like, I've got an idea. But I don't know where I'm in initiative order.
You are next.
I think you're next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we were pretty close, so I'm assuming it's just a...
Yeah. So, Bella, you start prepping Eldritch Blast. Itzel, you're up. Again, you can hear like just little clawed feet moving across the rooftops.
Yeah. Excellent. So I have I'm gonna like hunker down in our little illusory box here. And with my handy dandy measurement. So starting at around like, you can't see where my cursor is, I don't think. So there's like two buildings across from us that are almost identical, and there's like a staircase next to that. And it has like a little alley that goes off towards the left. Yeah?
Yeah. Where Father Stone just was. Or Sam, we'll call him.
Sure. Is that actually where Father Stone just was? Because then I don't want to do this there.
Nah, some random civilian was just like,
don't care about random civilian. Yeah, fine. Yeah,
But
you waved at the guy like he was. Yeah. No.
It's an illusion. He's just seeing Dave.
So I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And it's going to. So it's invisible, but I'm gonna have it pick up like two, like pebbles or like broken pieces of the cobblestone, and like click them together like the coconuts kind of a deal, and then run around the corner down the alley.
Okay.
So it's only going to get like to the side of the staircase before waiting, like, but yeah, that like clippity clap sound, like a goat on cobblestones, and go around the corner.
Too easy. Okay. Yeah, it starts to move. Roll some dice. You still see the Hezru immediately like turns and looks in that direction, and starts to move that way. You also hear the quasits start to chitter excitedly, and you can hear movement on the rooftop above you, right, as they seem to be heading in that kind of northwest diagonal, right?
Cool.
Very cool. Valen.
I am going to use my action to cast Bless on these three.
Okay.
So they get plus 1d4 on attacks and saves while I'm concentrating on this.
Heck yeah.
It is good for 3 targets.
Okay. The rest of you are all blessed. You feel that warm, radiant energy kind of flow over you. You're ready to just hulk out and crush some shit.
Hell yeah.
And it's from Tempest, so it appears as a magical fist bump.
Hell yeah. Excellent. Okay. And anything else?
That's my action.
Okay. This thing starts clamoring All right. Same thing. You hear them just babbling and running across the rooftop. The last one just jumps down like almost right in front of you all. Zoom in a bit. There we go. As they start moving towards that noise as fast as they can. It seems like it's working.
Cool.
All right. Top of the order. Odette. You're maintaining concentration so far.
Yes.
Again, this closet lands 15 feet away from you, just on the alleyway. Right. It's looking the opposite direction. It looks like it's moving away from you.
Which way do we need to go to the theater?
Ideally, you want to head southwest, but at this point, you can take any exit out of the alley and kind of just take a circuitous route and then get back on track. The main thing would be to shake these things in the next few minutes.
Got it. I think Odette will just continue to kind of hold and brace herself in case something needs to like attack them, or basically comes within striking distance.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Sounds good. Hezru runs over towards that alleyway. You can see like the shingles flying off the roofs as it just like runs across. The weight of it just like kind of cracking different parts of the infrastructure. I need everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Like, if I could get a single good roll, I would keep that die and stop deleting it, but that is going to be a 5.
Oof.
I might be stealing your rolls. I got a 24. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Anybody else? 10. Got it.
You're muted.
You're muted.
no.
Okay, that would be why he wasn't reactive to me. Sorry, 22 for me.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah.
Alan, I still have one of my, well, I have 2 charges of the cosmic that I get for long rest. So you can add a d6 to it for one of the wheels, for wheel and woe.
For what, too?
The once basically because I told the future after our long rest, you can add a d6.
Let's not use it yet, because you guys got the... so
I have
I'm
2
oblivious, but...
I have 2 more, so you
Okay.
can have one of those.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
if you would like it. But
That
I got a
brings
22, so.
All right.
That brings me up to a 9.
Everybody, even Valen, sees the second Hezru.
Oh,
Right.
shit. We were just going to run that way.
Come up the alleyway.
Damn it.
The first one yells something back towards the second one. The second one seems to nod or affirm something back to it. Starts moving north up the alleyway. For those of you who rolled above a 20, which I believe is both Itzel and Bella. No, sorry, Itzel and
No.
Odette.
Odette.
You hear something large moving down this way, down the alleyway you came in.
Coming toward us?
Yes.
All right. I think maybe Itzel and Odette with their elven ears kind of like perk up, and they both look at each other immediately. So Odette points down the alley where they came. I imagine maybe you point the other way. We both kind of nod,
Yeah.
and we just maybe alert the other 2 and let them know.
We're tucked up against the side of this building. Is there any chance there's a window?
Heck yeah. You know what? Roll luck. On an 11 plus, there is.
Do I have a luck stat in this game?
No, this is just a solid D20 roll. It's a coin
Awesome.
flip.
See how I'm
Like a
rolling
death
now.
save.
That's a 3.
No.
There is a window! You turn around.
Yeah.
Shit!
There is a window. It's
I
just
give up.
only this.
I'm not using owlbear anymore. These dice.
There's a window there that was since boarded up and is like just completely covered over in plywood and like just
Frick.
multiple
Blocks.
2x4s for some reason.
Yeah, that would have been a 16 with the physical.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
We're just gonna
Yeah, you can see though there is an entryway. The stairs that are right to your north are about 5 feet from where you are, so you could try to slip around and go in through a door there. But
What is under the tarp right to the south of us?
good question.
Roll luck.
Oh no, there's something actually under there.
Oh, what is that?
So, if you roll perception,
You have to look under the tarp.
Like,
Not quite so good, but an 11. Mm-hmm.
you're not sure. Yeah, it'd be easy enough to take a look under it, but there's a lot of threat right now. It could be another. It could be. There's very clearly space for you to try to hide under there if you wanted to.
Is it a tarp or is it an awning? Because like to the left bottom of the map, there's a bunch of similar, like.
I'm gonna call that one a tarp, right?
Okay.
So there's clearly something like stacked under this thing that's been covered over by a tarp.
Mm-hmm. Could be boxes. Could be a couple of horses.
Yeah, you never know.
When we poke it, does it cough and say nay?
Nay! Has removed. Bella, you're up. As you see this second Hezru coming up from the south, you've been alerted to the noises you can now hear coming back from the alleyway you just ran down. There seems to be something else large moving, probably the third Hezru, right? So far, they don't seem to have seen you.
Looks like every possible escape has a Hezru in it right now.
That does seem to be the case.
So far, what you guys have done to distract and/or mislead them has worked pretty well. So if you have more of that, go for it.
Well, they're also scuttling along, or at least the quasits are up on the rooftops, right?
So there's one like almost in front of you all, and the other two have moved up into this little box area.
Okay, but like they were before, scuttling along rooftops was how they were.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we went up, it's not like that's getting out of their perception. It's.
You'd have to roll.
Like Valen was like all possible exits, and I'm like, well, what about in 3 dimensions?
Rooftops are valid. It would just become stealth at that point to see if you could hide on different parts of the
Do we want a chance?
the angles. Yeah. But they started moving towards the noise you made, so they're clearly distracted by that.
Yeah, the problem is that was like the furthest of my range that I could go, so we'd have to go further that way in order for me to make it like continue.
Mm-hmm. But what do you got, Bella?
Not a whole lot. I'm still just gonna hold.
Okay, hold into
Eldritch
blast.
Just in case, like, because I feel like anything else I could do would just, technically alert someone to the fact that we're here.
Yeah, sounds good. Itzel, your unseen servant's still in play, right? Cool. What would you like? Do you want to do something with that?
So the problem is like in order to make it move, it would either have to come closer to us, or because it was kind of at the end of its range when it ran around that corner where the first Hezru is.
Do you want to have it smash a window and try to go inside?
So, yeah,
Get
that
one of these suckers to go indoors. We can't see it.
It's a good option.
You are
yeah.
shedding all
Okay,
over.
so relatedly, then down that alley with the staircase, presumably, the staircase ends with a door or a window.
Yeah, there's a door. There's probably a door down there.
Okay. That, if I measure, I think is still within range. Maybe not. Depending where I am on the. So, like, if I move to the very, very front of the illusory box, like, do a little like shuffle around Valen and Gruff, and like, hip check Gruff a little bit over, then it'll be fine. So I can have, because otherwise it's yeah. Okay. We're definitely gonna gently bump the celestial goat to move over a little bit, and have
nice.
the servant run up the staircase and like bang the door.
Okay.
Not well, like only open it a little bit and then just close it hard.
Cool. Down the alleyway stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it runs down here, opens and just slams the door, and you immediately see everything in this alleyway just turn that direction. It's the unseen sir.
Sir?
That's a perfect icon. No notes. No notes.
Okay. Yeah, everything immediately focuses on that area. You see him start to move in that direction as well. Above you, you can hear on the roof now the large Hezru just moving across towards that noise.
Well, that's good.
Very cool.
Can we try to run east and south?
So let me catch like Odette's eye, because Odette also perceived the sound, and because you're controlling the illusory thing that we're in, and kind of do the like, do we want to move away?
Odette goes like nods, and she says, she goes through interpretive dance.
Yeah, no. I like legitimately Itzel's being like,
yeah, and she says, she like showed herself like holding the box and like making it bigger, and like points to all of it, and then she goes like this, like she's gonna drop the box, and then she's like, no more here, and then she's like, all of us. Basically,
okay.
I'm going to cast.
Yes, no, I get it. I like this plan less than taking the box with us, but okay.
I want the box to just slide
everybody live.
How that works. Odette goes like, points to the box, and she's like,
I'm sorry, I was imagining like a Scooby-Doo moment where all of the barrels get up and the feet but yes.
Now, I'll say this. You think that moment, and you look at the tarp on the other side of the alleyway, and you realize the four of you could probably hide under this tarp if you really wanted to, like, and then stop if you were seen. That is an option that exists for you.
It like motions, basically legitimately miming, like has a box and like
like
doesn't move.
Yeah,
but she's like, I can. However,
no, I get what you were saying. I just don't like that as well.
Odette goes.
Your sign was perfect, Odette. Itzel's just not happy with that plan.
I understand the plan. I just hate it.
Okay.
Well, it's my turn. I am going to try to check out that tarp. I'm going to try to stealth out of the box over the 10 feet and look at that tarp, see if we can grab it.
Okay.
The person with disadvantage to stealth is going to stealth across the alley.
Get it? Roll stealth.
I still have Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah. I will say you have.
I never cast.
We
that.
never,
that's right.
we never
we
cast
said
that.
You do not have. So you have an advantage also. It cancels out, right? Because all the enemies are actively distracted by other noises, but you are still loud and clanky. So you just roll straight in this one.
Tink, tink, tink.
This is terrible.
I've never been so afraid.
What do you got? Is that nat 20?
Yes, it is.
It's a natty boy.
Your real dice are reminding you to never leave them for
Never
that
leave
digital
them.
bullshit again.
How
Right.
dare you cheat on us? Yeah.
Well done. Yeah, you move over. I'll say over here. And look under this tarp. Looks like there's a cart under there.
Okay, so
I'm gonna roll a thing, right?
Okay.
I may regret rolling this, but I'm gonna roll this thing. Okay. So we talked about how this is I don't say steampunk-esque world, but there's more modern-esque technology framed in other ways in this magical D&D world. The cart you're looking at on the front has like an actual kind of U-shaped steering wheel or steering contraption. On the back has what looks like an arcane motor. It basically looks like just a series of glass and metal tubes that are just covered in arcane symbols. You've seen things like this before; they're not common.
Okay.
But you know that they work like propulsion engines, and this thing will just run pretty damn fast if you get it up and running.
How quietly?
They're not quiet.
Okay.
They are fast though.
Can we? What I was going to look at was how the state of these wheels are. Can we just push this along for a bit before we would decide if we want to turn it on?
Theoretically, yes. You don't know if there's like a parking brake or a lock on it, but yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. I want to see if these axles are going to squeak, how bad they look, and I'm looking for a parking brake lever of some kind.
Oh, it's well taken care of, which is very
Okay.
nice. So you don't think it'll make any noise. Get and throw. Oh boy, this is perception to identify, and then it would be sleight of hand to fix. So perception, please. As you give it a quick once over. I'll also take investigate, but I think your perception is better.
Yeah, that's yeah, investigate's a -1. So with perceptions, 3. I got a 15.
Okay. Yeah, there is something that, as you look at the different, if you look at the areas by the wheels on the axles, there seem to be little glyphs that are just emitting the slightest amount of magical energy. And you think that's the equivalent of some sort of like lock or break.
Okay.
So you theoretically could roll this thing out of here, but you just need to disable that first.
All right. So what I'd like to do, and I don't know if you're going to let me with what I've done so far because this is an action. I want to dismiss Gruff. I think at this point in time he is not going to be useful, and it sucks because it takes 10 minutes to bring him back. But at this point, he's not helpful.
How can you say that?
You dismiss Gruff. It's just you.
All right. And then I'm going to try to climb on and wave everybody over.
What does it look like when you dismiss him? Like, does he like disappear in a puff of light? Like, what is the?
I think he turns around in a circle 3 times and lies down, and then just.
I love it. Just 1, 2, 3, lies down, disappears.
Betrayed when you do this.
It's so good. Yeah,
he's used to it. Like he comes and goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just. Okay.
Gruff disappears. Valen kind of gestures you all towards this cart that he's identified, and you kind of hop in the back.
Right. I'm in the back under a tarp because I do not have the ability to jumpstart this thing, and I know that.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Valen disappears into the tarp. Very cool.
I'm going to point at the brake and just be like, I don't fucking know, and get under the tarp.
The Quasit runs inside the house. Same with these 2. This one doesn't quite make it in. This one's right outside. And then I'll switch. Odette, if you don't mind, I'm going to switch the Hezru first. Just because the Hezru one runs inside as well. You just hear a crashing noise as like the door, you assumed it's just like
pulverized.
Yeah, it's ripped off its hinges as this thing smashes its way inside. I mean, you saw what it did to the pews in the church. Like, they're very strong and fast.
I don't believe in doors. It's weird.
No, what? Doors are a hindrance.
Yep.
So, and this
The
one's
plane
gonna
where they
move.
come from, everything's curtains.
Just beaded curtains,
Beads and curtains everywhere. Yeah.
Makes for some very dramatic entrances. Yeah, no.
right?
Swish.
So,
They're all college girls at heart.
Hey, that was definitely like middle school, high school. So yeah.
sometimes you just have to buy like a 420 beaded curtain. From
I was gonna
Spencer's
say,
Web.
and like it glows in the dark, and the only
Yeah.
place you can buy one is like Claire's or Spencer's. Yeah.
Hot
And
topic,
your
yeah.
mom won't let you drill into the door frame, so you gotta hope it sticks up with tape. And yeah.
God, Mom, why? Just trying to be my own person.
My
Yes.
closet
So
was absolutely glow in the dark star beaded curtain instead of a real door.
hell yeah. Look. I love it though. I love it. It makes me very happy.
I am the girl that Vicky just described.
Oh no. That's the whole like can't drill into the door frame, like can't use thumbtacks, whatever, like have to see if tape works. I wonder where that came from.
Vivid imagination she has
Good
there.
God. Yeah.
Indeed.
It's almost like you
know
were there.
each other? What's going on here?
Not at that point in our lives, sadly.
No.
No, little
No.
like proto goth, Vicky and Jen did not know one another. Well,
Oh yeah. Never mind. Pass. So Hezru 1 and 2 of the closets run inside the house. Like you hear that smashing, it's clearly in there. The other two you see are heading in that direction, just rapidly bounding, but they're still on the map, right? But they've decided that that's the place and they're going to smash it in. So, Odette, you're up. What do you do? Hezru 3 luckily runs past all of you so fast that you catch a whiff of that stench, but you don't have to make any saves.
So that other Hezru 1 is definitely down south.
No, it went into the house. It is
Oh,
in the house that Hezru 2 is on top of.
It's off screen right
Yeah.
now. Go. Great. Odette drops the box. Actually no. I can continue to concentrate on it and leave. So she is going to go over here with Valen.
Valen is waving you over and pointing at the controls. Yeah.
Okay. Which side is which? Head's where's the head? Where's the butt of this vehicle?
The front of the cart is facing out the alley back to the main street.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it was basically backed in to this
west.
area.
To the
Correct.
west.
To the east.
Odette looks at it.
Wait, what?
And
To the
tries-
east? Are you sure?
Yes. Correct. To the right side of the map.
Oh, okay.
Right
If you were to
side.
jump in and start driving, you would go right.
Okay, that's
okay.
Yeah.
the opposite of what I thought you were saying, so that's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the main road on the left hand side. I was like, look.
Oh, sorry. The main road is actually off the map to the right. This is just a back alley
Gotta go.
pass through.
Odette
with you now.
pops up, comes over, and starts looking at everything. She knows that she has had many wealthy patrons, and maybe even her mentor, God rest his soul, General Kozan Azulana, probably owned one of these,
Mhm.
but she may have never driven one before. But I do have an advantage. I can read anything.
You can.
Ah.
So she looks at the different glyphs. And what do? What do
They
say?
literally say parking brake. In arcane glyph language, you're just like, okay, parking brake, and they're just glowing faintly as an extra means of security.
Mhm. Have I ever driven one of these before?
I don't
Do
think you
not have
have.
land vehicle or anything as a proficiency. I have jeweler.
They're not the same.
Yeah.
And
Weird flex, but okay.
I had to pay my way for college. Is it helpful? Anyway,
Listen, I have no idea how to drive one of things, but I can tumble some damn rocks. Let me tell you.
there might be gems in here. I don't know. It's magic.
I think you have. I think you've been around these things before. I think you've been driven somewhere in them by General Kozan, but like I don't know if you've actually driven one. So I don't think it's like so foreign that your mind's blown, but it's like I think with practice you could probably get it, like a lap around the parking lot.
All right. She points at the other two ladies in our party, and she points at it and goes like, "Have you ever driven this before?"
I have proficiency in land vehicles, just FYI. Yeah. So
You're hiding under a
apparently Valen has driven one of these before, or
Also-
something similar enough.
you know that you all happen to know that Valen is very, very strong and can push this out of the alley if you all get under the tarp.
Got it. So Odette just undoes the parking brake, unless you have done that already.
I have
sir.
not. That's the part I couldn't figure out.
I would like you to make a sleight of hand check, please, as you go to undo the parking brake.
And
Yes.
Oh.
I can do that. I can do that.
There's a car thief alarm.
I'm also just envisioning
I was like, if that's
if
what you were
Valen
thinking,
has
yeah.
driven one of these before, the problem was before the person who had him driving had put like post-it notes everywhere
Yes.
to translate all the glyphs for him.
Where
It's
I'm
like-
from, it's right drive instead of left drive.
It's like Independence Day where they have all the notes wrong
Exactly.
in the spaceship and they have to turn. It's like, oh, now I get it.
Oh god, I need to watch that.
That is
again. Okay,
a
yeah.
sleight of hand. That's an 18, sir.
Okay,
I am on top of this.
cool. Very, very nice. That's very good. So there is the slightest, faintest chirp, just bloop, bloop,
Boop, boop.
as you manage to kind of deactivate these glyphs. You do not set off the alarm spell that is on this car.
Yay!
So,
Great.
which would have made a shitload of fucking noise.
And Odette, like, she
I love that you made a car alarm.
Odette gives a thumbs up, and she gets under the tarp. She leaves like just a little, so she can like look around, and I leave the box in place. I'm done.
Okay, very cool. Bella and Itzel, right?
Gonna try to like sneaky dash across and hop in.
Okay. Whoop. Go ahead and roll some stealth. Short round. What a mess of a good movie.
So
I did really like the story that he quit acting after those movies, but after seeing the recent Michelle Yeoh movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, he was inspired to start acting again. So
Oh wow.
He's in it.
He's in it. It
Yeah,
was
he's
something.
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm happy for him.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
But like that movie isn't what inspired him.
Yeah,
I was
so
doing the
that's-
movie. I'm sorry, and not
Yeah.
seeing the movie. Doing the
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
I phrased that wrong. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we've established that
Programs
nobody.
definitely wasn't half of the inspiration from for Wendy from definitely not. No.
What? No, not at all. What's your roll for stealth?
12.
Okay. Cool.
I don't like that.
All right. You stealth across. You.
Super good, super stealthy.
Yep. You, of course, get over to the car. You go to hop in, right? Open the door, and a bunch of just beer cans fall out. And just
This person doesn't deserve the car.
and just clatter
Animal.
onto the floor of the alleyway. And the Hezru on the roof doesn't seem to care. Just kind of keeps moving this way. Hezru 3 just whips around and like looks directly at you, Bella.
Bella is going to smile and wave. Hi, Dave.
It worked for the other. Bluff your way through it. This is not the one who came through the wall at the church. They don't know what you look like.
He doesn't know who I am.
So right now I'm looking at Valen's under the tarp, Odette's under the tarp. Bella, roll deception.
Oh man, I just forgot. They don't know who they're dealing with. Even if they recognize her, they might not actually recognize her.
Yeah, the one does because he tried to kill her in the church. But
one is not there.
But I'll
What'd you roll for deception?
I know what you're up to.
That's a total of 10.
Oh no!
Can I use points to give her guidance?
Do you want to? There's 3 points of advantage in the pool if you'd like.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yes, I would absolutely like to roll again because that was just a real bad roll.
Okay.
Do it.
She's charisma-based character.
Bringing that down to 2. Got it.
Okay, now that's a 17.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Let's see.
No.
We're never getting to the theater. Oh my god.
Oh, so funny. Hold on, I need to check something. Oh my god, yeah. You hear it grumble in a low voice. Oh, hey neighbor.
Well done.
you beat it by 1.
Yes! As soon as he turns back, an armored hand comes up from under the head tarp and just high-fives you.
You going for a drive?
Oh yeah, it's such nice weather. It's be a shame not to take her out for an old spin. I just gotta deal with some of these the cans that you forgot the last. You know how it is when you're trying to go out for a fun drive middle of the day, can't drink at home because the wife and kids and
Yeah, just having to have a couple road sodas to clear your mind. Just
exactly.
Yeah, I get you. Hey, I'm wrapped up in a lot of stuff right now.
Oh yeah, no worries. Go.
Not condone drinking and driving.
No, the demons do condone drinking and driving. So if you want to be in the leagues with the abyssal demonic hordes, drink and drive, please.
Don't make it sound so attractive, all right? Of course we want to be with you.
I got a lot of stuff going on, so
I'll catch up with you later. I really want to get this baby out for a spin.
Yeah, all right. Well, good seeing you, neighbor.
Yeah, see you around.
Mm-hmm. And you hear him go down these stairs, and then you hear another just unnecessary amount of smashing as he just goes into this house to find whoever's in there.
Makes a new hole directly next to the other hole.
Yeah, just a Hezra silhouette, and he just jumps through the wall. He goes, God, that was awkward. What the hell? Got the coolest neighbors here, and I can't ever... Wait a minute, I don't have any neighbors. I don't live here. So, but yeah, no, Ezra is
fake it till you make it.
You are part of the illusion, and therefore are probably fine.
Perfect.
So, you jump into the cart.
Itzel was ready to wild shape and wing it as a horse the opposite direction and see if that was gonna perceive you. It was gonna be well, guess we're gonna try bait and switch.
That was a good move all around. Speaking of, it is Itzel's turn.
Yeah. Well, seeing as I don't have to run off in the opposite direction, yeah, let's. Okay, Valen can drive it.
And it sounds like I don't need to push it out till we get a safe distance anymore if he knows that we're planning on driving, or she's planning on driving away.
Yes.
Okay. I still think I'm probably going to get under the tarp. But yeah. Now, cross your fingers, because I will have to roll stealth for this, right? Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's a 19. Yeah.
Okay.
Or not, sorry, not 19. 18.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah, no issues. You kind of poke your head out, Is it okay? Good. Ah, and you run across the alleyway.
And the unseen
no
servant
issues.
is invisible but dissipates. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Goodbye, unseen sir. But yeah, the four of you managed to load up into this car. You start up and drive it. Is that the plan? Okay. Yeah, you whip the tarp off.
No, we're gonna leave the tarp on. The rest of them are going to hide under there. If
I've
got to be visible driving, we're gonna try to be as
Well,
stealthy as possible.
Bella should probably be out of the tarp now too, right? Because now we have the theoretical owner.
Yeah.
Is there room for two on this seat?
Absolutely. It's set up like two in front, two in the back, like a little bit of storage behind. I'll
Where's my iPad? I want to watch Moana.
I'm going to ask this to, I think, the chat to see if there's anybody out there with an opinion on this. What color is this cart, right? Because they're basically going to rip the top off of effectively an arcane car, sports car, bus.
It's like a model.
Bang. Yeah.
What are we looking at here? So I'm intrigued by this. If anybody has any strong opinions, I'd be curious. If not, I'll ask you guys, but give the chat a chance to think about
I
that
see it as just a lot of brass. Maybe that's just me. Brass and
wood
bronze.
and brass. Yeah, it's a Model T. It's a horseless carriage. Yeah.
Brownish gold.
Brownish gold. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
I guess
All
bronze more than brass, not as shiny.
Yeah.
Ferrari red.
I think it's got. I think it's like brownish gold with just like streaks of. Yeah. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I got it.
Mustard and red leather.
So you get a safe distance away and you fire up this thing, right? The tarp comes off, and we're looking at like kind of a more cylindrical, but like kind of sleek brownish gold brass covered car with like nice little cart seats that are set up in there, right? And as the engine kicks to life, right, and you can just feel the surge of the arcane power basically ready to propel this thing forward, and you hit the pedal to make it go, you can see the arcane energy, which just comes out in bolts of red lines, just circles around and through the outside of this car, so like lighting up the different like brass lines on the side, and just as it just roars to life and goes.
Alan is tackling and stomping on the gas.
Yeah, you just head out the alleyway. There's some guy with a cart. He's just like, would you like to buy us some? Oh, God!
My
Yep, there it is.
Cabbages!
Yep. And you just drift off, heading down the road. But yeah, you've stolen a car.
I am drifting, yes.
I just wrote we stole a car in my notes.
So, yeah, as you peel out, Hezru 3 kind of is like, all right, I hope you all have a good drive. Maybe we'll hang out later.
Yeah.
We'll grab a beer later,
Yeah, that'd be great. It'd be cool with the neighbors. Cool. And you start heading towards the theater.
Gorgeous.
Jeez. What a good scene.
Yeah, no notes. Yeah, perfect.
Well done. So I didn't say it earlier. So these, so I build some maps on my own. This one I actually acquired. I say acquired like it's a scandalous thing, but I just gave money to a Patreon called Afternoon Maps.
Nice.
And they make all sorts of cool stuff. And this is a very cool
Patreon
one.
map makers. That one's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is
Just well done.
very, very neat. And I was like, well, maybe there'll be a weird alleyway combat that I could use this for. And it turns out there was. So,
and it works great with Owl Bear because there's no grids on it, but we've got the measuring tools, so we don't need grids.
exactly. The really cool thing about this is, so there's like, we could have done nighttime, right? Also could have done nighttime with lights. And there's also like a different couple of the seasons. So like they make some good stuff. Yeah.
Make it snow.
So props to them.
Drop a link to the Patreon in the chat.
Yeah, I'll throw it out there. And it was only like $2, so which
Nice.
That's great.
yeah, I was very happy with the quality that they're
What a wonderful name. Afternoon Maps.
maps.
I'm
Makes me very happy.
I want to take a map this afternoon.
Yeah, but this seems like a great place to take 10 as we
really
also.
need to
yeah, our adventurers just head off towards the theater, and we'll be back to see how that's resolved shortly. So don't go anywhere.
The future adventures of our neighbor Dave.
Bye. We are back.
Wow.
So we're talking about Darkest Dungeon, and I was saying that I follow that Reddit thread, and someone posted they'd done the was it Stygian difficulty, and they had Renald and Dismith, right, your two starting characters. They made it literally one block forward, and they spawned a random encounter with a star spawn.
No.
That proceeded to immediately just murder them, and they went, okay, well, that was my game. But they posted that, and everyone's like, man, that is the worst RNG luck you could ever have. Like,
and I was trying to do Stygian difficulty, and the very first level 1 mission, halfway through, they found a headhunter. And I was just like,
done.
well,
Yeah.
You guys are done.
Big can.
I'm only bringing this up because I wasn't sure, but the word that we've been using about difficulty, I was like, I don't know the correct pronunciation of that. So we're gonna, because I'm like, it's like it. I was like, is it Stygian? Is it is
I
it
thought
a
it was
long Y?
Stygian.
So I've got the
What does Google say?
Stygian
Stygian?
because
Okay.
it's related to the Styx River, which I actually did not know.
Oh.
Like the river
Good
Styx.
to know. I like that. Thank
Which
you.
makes kind of sense, right? Like, yeah.
Which is related to the band Styx.
Yes.
Sure.
They actually named the river after the band. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So fun, like side mythology, terrible geeky note. So like Kerberos, right? Like, because it's not care. Yeah, like, yeah. Like,
Cerebro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, things that we've like fucked up pronunciations for forever because no one speaks the ancient Greek anymore. Yeah. So like you'd think that like Guardian of the Underworld, like, you know, Hades' pet would have like a cool ass name, right? Like it means revenge or some shit. No, it means Spot.
It means Spot. Yeah, he literally named his dog Spot. Yeah.
I love it. It makes me very happy.
Yes.
Yeah, my next thing is to do a Darkest Dungeon torchless run. I'm going to try it.
Please stream that.
I love that game so much, but it is so stressful.
It's soul-suckingly hard, but the voiceover of the narrator is worth every second of it.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Now I would be, if you do run that and you do feel like streaming it, naming characters after people you know is I mean, Joe watched it happen where I tried desperately to get his character out of the dungeon and just could not deliver. I was like, I'm sorry, dude.
It was me and
I'll throw some donation dollars at that. Yeah. You can kill me.
For a donation, I will name a character after you and try very, very hard to keep it alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I'm fine
So
with
we're
it.
driving a stolen car. Well, Jen's
oh
car.
my gosh,
Yeah.
yes.
Speaking of taking things that are not ours and then running with them. Yeah.
Look, all of this campaign is just a bunch of memes and gifs from other sources loosely thrown together with a vague plot of, I don't know, Zengi bad. Like, if you haven't noticed my style yet, it's just, that seems kind of cool. Here's the umbrella plot. There's a bad guy. I don't know.
YOLO.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to the theater.
Going to the theater.
We are, more importantly, going to, I'm going to find the name, Académie Royale de Danse.
Nice.
So, that is definitely
the Academy.
Académie Royale de Danse.
What's up, bud? You hanging with
So-
me in solidarity?
I'm going to do a quick check-in, right? Because it's, we haven't really had a moment to do one, but I think this is the right time, right? So you got your, brass and or brownish gold, crazy arcane sports car that you've stolen with like this the red lines of arcane energy that filter down it as it is being propelled forward through the streets, right? Moving pretty fast, considering most traffic is either foot or horseback, right? With the occasional other weird propulsion vehicle.
Do I have a horn?
Oh yeah,
Because it's getting used.
yeah. I think there's definitely a horn. Just leaning on that thing as you're trying to clear people out of the road.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to, escape these. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
I'm trying to blend in with the rest of the drivers. That's this is just how you do.
I love it.
If we reach a point in our travel where we are like, safe to use the horn and be a little bit more like, Itzel's gonna like throw the tarp over like, like so that her head's sticking out and just be like gleefully giggling as they're like through the.
This is the best ride ever.
This is great. Yeah.
I do
Go again.
What is going through everyone's mind when this is happening, right? You basically just drive in this stolen sports car, well, literally like you stole it, through the streets of Neverwinter on the way to the, Academy Royale dance, right?
Academy Royale de Dance.
De dance, right?
What's going through Valen's head is we are so good at this.
The best heroes ever. I like the juxtaposition of you're the chosen one of the gods. Okay, steals car, GTA. But it works. It's very on brand for Tempest, right?
Yes.
Tempest,
no T on the end.
Tempest.
Tempest.
Yes.
Not like a swirling bit of wind.
Yeah. Not like
Not like the
time.
Shakespeare thing?
You keep putting a T on the end.
Yeah.
P-U-S. Like plus.
I see.
Tempest.
Tempest without the T.
Yeah.
Sure.
Tempest. Yeah. Gotta say the whole thing. It's like a Tribe Called Quest.
It's like a Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah. Very cool. Okay. Tempest.
Yes.
Got it.
So what is everybody else thinking?
Yeah, what's going through everyone's head? A lot of crazy shit's happening.
I think Bella is just like gripping the seat, being like, I can't believe that fucking worked.
Yeah. No, great applause you for that. It's like, yeah, clever. That was a very good move. Much better than a fight.
I'm much more used to pretending like I know what's going on than I am used to fighting. So, it seemed more natural. Yes.
What, Bella was pretending to be somebody else?
Crazy. Mind blown. Very cool. What about Odette? Actually, we'll do Odette last because we'll use you to transition into Arrival. Etzel.
To dance.
I mean, the surface level thoughts are seriously just wee. This is great. I would like one now.
Can we keep it?
Yeah, well, from here, like we know we're going to the Academy of Dance. L'Académie Royale de Dance. And then maybe the other Nisiri residence was bandied about. But like,
Their
this is that
vacation
like
house?
sort of moment of like, okay, we made it out of that alive. We got the first step down. We don't really know where we're going from here. So this is like, I don't know, like a little like side break of joy for that half second. Like she is vehemently aware of how fleeting this is, but at least it's like, okay, like we came out of that one all right, and this is fun. But now we have no idea where our next step really is. So it would be nice to have some signals. And then she's like, oh shit, yeah, we need to like settle down long enough for me to do some meditative prophesizing, etc. Yeah, but surface thoughts are just still very much in the like did you see, like everything's blurry, that's how fast we're going. Right.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that is a valid concern too, where on the surface things are going well, but like you said, there's that creeping dread of, yeah, today's going all right, but the 6-month plan still a little nebulous at best.
I have said, I've told you all in the past, and it is not plan A. It's not in the front of our minds. I do want to stop at Waterdeep at some point in time because of that man's corpse that we found in our first dungeon. And I want to give his family that locket.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because that is one of the things that Tempest is all about, is honoring the brave dead.
Yeah. And that was Waterdeep?
Yep.
I have his
or
character
not
name
Baldur's
saved.
Gate?
No, it is Benjamin Lawson from Waterdeep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
What a coincidence. Anyway. Like every
That
now
is
and
also
then,
where Nastiri, etc. is going. Okay.
Yeah, that's also
Yeah.
where all our friends are. So yeah,
every now and then you get lucky with like just how things come together. It's really cool.
yeah, completely random,
Yeah,
crazy
just
random
all-
happenstance.
Crazy random happenstance, indeed. Now I want to watch that.
Also, Itzel would like to race this thing in horse form. Yeah.
just hop off and come on, let's go.
I don't. Until we get at least another bit of rest going in, I don't have infinite wild shapes. So.
I'm running very low on spell slots.
Speaking of, so you did get the benefits of a short rest. Were you all able to replenish hit dice if you lost any, or able to reset any of your short rest abilities?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, did that.
I reset my inspiring smite so I can heal people by smashing things again, which is nice.
But
And
at
I'm
this
up
point, I
fully.
only get 2 wild shapes per short rest, though. So I can't endlessly pop in and out of whatever, that comes later.
What a mess.
I love that for no reason whatsoever there was suddenly a caption under Odette that just said, Barry Lawrence Welk. I have no idea where that came from.
I will give the captioning software credit for trying so very hard to understand just a bunch of shouting random nerds who were all over the place using D&D words that are not common vernacular. So, see, like necular.
Except that's not how you pronounce his name either.
Necular.
Taylor Bear.
So date like a killer.
Euler is how you say it, actually, which they're not going to like the way that I say that on the. Now I'm staring at the captions. God damn it. Okay.
Right, you just have to put it out of your brain. Cursive necular.
Necular. Macular.
I also enjoy that sometimes it translates noises. So, like, if you make something that could theoretically become onomatopoeia, but not every.
I love it.
Fun thing, kind of related. I've been rewatching Batman the Animated Series for reasons.
Nice.
Yeah. Batman's a vampire, yeah.
Partway through one of the seasons, it's on HBO Max, guys. Go check it out. Turn on the closed captioning; it helps, just in general. But the opening sequence, like Danny Elfman,
Iconic.
It goes up to Batman standing above, his city. Lightning comes crashing through behind him to the closed captioning of splat.
The lightning splats, of course.
Bunch of T's, like they're like thick with a couple of C's, flat with a couple of T's. And I was like, don't change this. I hope no one discovers this.
That's quality.
Also, sometimes on YouTube, closed captioning, like detection, will be like, if there's a bunch of horrific screaming, it might say applause.
Oh no!
I will say, as a weird aside,
I wonder if that's HBO Max or if that's
As a weird aside, if anybody ever gets the chance to go to the Ren Fair on Deaf Appreciation Weekend when they have the signers, it is the absolute best because all of the performers are messing with them. Like, they got them to spell out Quetzalcoatl and then immediately said, "We love making them spell Quetzalcoatl." Yes, By the Power of Grayskull was another good one.
It's fun.
Just very entertaining.
It's great, and New Jersey Ren Fair has one of those too. So they're everywhere. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ren Fair, what is Odette thinking?
Oh my!
I had no good segue. That was just the move.
You know what? That was a really good. What are those things that you stand on and like you lean forward and you think it, and then they move forward?
Unicycles.
Yeah, one of those. Anyway, that was a really good unicycle into this next one. Odette is enjoying the thrill of the car ride. She has been in one of these before, but not with so many like heart-wrenching and terrifying and just horrifying moments within a single couple of hours. So this is quite a release for her. But she occasionally just finds herself kind of like laying her hands on or like kind of fiddling with the clasp of the book that Lady Allura gave her. And it kind of brings her back into reality and she wonders, kind of aloud, she's like, I wonder if Lady Laura indeed was the person who wrote me. Uh, I know that this book is cursed, and it pains me that I want to open it so badly just to learn a little bit more.
If Zenki wrote that note, we're walking into a trap. That's good to know. Not saying we're not going to go, but it's good to know.
Yes, indeed. There may be a way to maybe undo the curse. Perhaps Lady Alora would know. And it's so strange to go back to my home. I've only been director here for such a short period of time, and I wasn't the original director. So many memories, but it feels like we are just going into like, I don't know. I wish I wish we were attending the Academy Royale de Danse in better times, brighter times.
Yes. We've definitely been. Itzel and I have been, and you all were spectacular.
It is very kind of you.
It's
to say.
true. It's when I first assaulted you outside with the like, you have to come with us now. Yes.
Val was like the only one in the theater just banging on his shield. Woo!
That was a good night. That was one of our last. I think that was my last performance,
It was a
But-
wonderful one. Yes.
and it was so good.
Before we went to train.
Ugh. That was a very stressful week, but I'm glad we got through it, and I'm glad we became friends. I'm glad I learned of your prophecy. Itzel, does your prophecy say anything about how this encounter will turn out?
Well, they're always. I hope they're mutable. They are depending on what the actions that take place in the meantime. But I don't know if we've had enough of a like actual set of rest time for her to really like get into the trance of. But you know the foreboding future that takes place if we don't fix it is kind of the main message. So it's all of this is going to happen unless, and that might be stealing it from Dr. Seuss, but that's the you know but yes, I do. When we have time to actually sit for a while, it will be nice to revisit what the stars will tell me.
And she like puts her hand on like your hand and like kind of gives it like a comforting squeeze.
We will get through this. You are the one who brought us all together. Remember that.
I do kind of wonder if like that was actually a Dusty now, but
I mean, Zengi did say that you were being played by higher powers, or that you were trapped in a routine.
we kind of know that now.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of it was directly, but yeah.
Zengi did say to me that we could give this all up. We could simply stop repeating the patterns of the past.
Sure. We could
But-
also just decide to stop breathing, but we're not going to do that either. So
I wonder what his connection to Orcus is. I am not so familiar with this. Dinon?
the-
God? Bella, do you know? Or
You can roll a religion.
yeah, I was like,
I
not.
want to dive deeper into it.
Yeah.
I also feel like spending some time in the Library of Tempest was something that would help you kind of get a little more information on that. Maybe you have a book or two that you took with you that you haven't had a chance to dive into yet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can roll religion.
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
What bell roll? Is bell rolling?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So. Well, this is like all your nerd nonsense.
I was going to say, it's like religion and history.
This is what you do.
Um,
Suspense.
I mean, I don't think I'm checking if I have something that would help me bump it a little bit higher, but I don't think I got high enough for it to matter. Yeah, no.
What'd you get?
So I rolled a 4. So if we're saying I'm doing
Okay.
religion, it would be like a total of 6, and if it's history, it would be a total of 8. So
Yeah. I mean, you know that what people talk about in rumors and other stuff, but like nothing concrete, right? Itzel. The big thing about Orcus is he is a demon prince, right? Who, through a lot of different stories, has either like ascended to that position or fought for the position or died and came back and took that position. It's rather unclear as to how he gained the power that he did. Aside from the fact that most tellings of it are very violent. But his stated goal is that he wants to literally destroy all living things. Right? The idea of things with like a pulse or humanity or any type of life energy just simply infuriates him. Um, so that is why he is considered to be so very dangerous. There's a because he's uncompromising, right? There's a cult that follows him that you've
Because those people are stable.
yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Have we
There are a bunch
met
of
anyone in the cult yet? Any humans?
no.
That's
At this
mildly
point,
disturbing.
yeah,
Once the leopard, the face-eating leopard party, like I didn't think he was going to eat my face off. Like, yeah, okay.
yeah. No, there are plenty of humans or humanoids who follow Orcus and are all about the idea that like
Stay
it's
in
the
school, kids.
the logic from those who are captured or otherwise like talked to, they give you the Benny logic. It's Daisy is assaulting a
Squeaky toy.
Yeah,
squeaky
no,
toy.
I got it as soon as it started, but for a second it sounded like the cries of children. So yes,
I thought it sounded like some bed springs and somebody was in the background there.
I don't know about you
So-
guys, but all I saw in the subtitles was applause. So
Applause. So no, she has a thing of it's French fries, like a little red thing of French fries with a smiley face on it, with little fries that come out the top, and it squeaks, and that's like her favorite toy.
Of course.
So she's just walking around the house squeaking. But the logic given is very much the Benny approach from the Mummy of like, oh, I'd rather be the right hand of the devil than to be in his path, when they ask why in the hell he would ever join this cult and try to help further this objective. But the cultists are very convinced this is just going to happen. And if they enable it, they will not be in the path of destruction. They're called the Cult of the Goat.
well, of course. Okay.
Those bastards.
Are you
So-
regretting dismissing Gruff yet? Okay.
Yeah, no, he'd be so offended right now.
Yeah.
You can see it in his little square
Um,
eyes.
Cult
They're-
of Game of the Year.
They are they are very fringe. They are not often encountered, but usually they are incredibly dangerous and, well, very fanatical.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to be. Yeah. Great. They seem nice. I'm sure they have a chili cook-off. Yep.
Yeah, their barbecues are great.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Destroy all life
Yeah.
with molasses and cumin.
Destroy all humans.
With molasses and cumin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that little storm cloud of a thought is just kind of hovering over you as you're driving.
Yeah. Great.
I have discovered something, though, through the powers. I would like to think of my ancestors rather than other thoughts. She kind of pats the book.
Oh, but hold on. Did you use the book right now? Okay, because I thought we were
No,
going to
it
hold off on
is.
that because it's a locating device.
Sometimes.
Agreed.
If it's sometimes a locating device, it's a locating device.
It was a communication device.
I
He
feel like
didn't-
that's a like if I sometimes use contraception. Like this is like that's not a thing.
I'm just saying there are specific rules as to how this thing functions.
Like these are not.
So it's not always a GPS device, but sometimes it is.
We did establish that when we were in the church,
we
we did not
just-
know where we were.
Correct.
So we just need to like figure out, that time of the month that the book communicates with Zengi, and we'll be fine.
It's all about timing. Yeah, you gotta work track the calendar.
Changing the rules for this book.
Just tracking the Zengi book cycle. Just the.
Zengi just appears in the car with all of you, like, "Hey, what's up? I'm gonna kill you all now."
So Zengi is Beetlejuice. We don't say his name 3 times. Yeah.
Yep.
That said, okay? So Odette's going to finish her thought, although I have a question for you.
There we go. Speaking, let's plug the Planned Parenthood again. By the way, just with that particular set of jokes. Sexual or scientifically accurate sex ed important. Moving on.
Very important. Yep.
God.
Odette simply shows, she's like, no, it is rather simple. I have discovered through what little magical training that I have had, but also through looking at some of the diagrams. The diagrams may have been put in by Lady Alora, for all I know, because it does not seem like something that the one who shall not be named would be particularly interested in.
Yeah, and they seem to be helping us, so I don't expect a demon would have put them there. Yeah.
No, and it does not seem like much of that answer. So, but through my relation through this, I can basically read anything. I think my eyes are enchanted somehow, or that is how I was able to read the symbol. she seems very proud of herself.
So what do your
She's
elf eyes see
contributing.
moment? Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
But for you, Andy, does Odette seem to notice a pattern when she does use the book and when she calls attention to herself?
Roll insight or investigation.
I'll do one of them.
Vicky, your mic is picking up your breathing again a bit if you want to back that up.
Thank you.
That is okay. It's not bad. It's a 17. So
Oh, and I messed up my camera again somehow. All right. I don't know how it does that.
It's hard to pinpoint exact
Zoomed way
timing,
in.
right? But from what you've noticed as you think back about it, it doesn't seem to cast any locator spells more than once per day. So, something to think about. Now, when that resets, how that works, what the cost buy-in is, all that stuff, not sure. I'm not sure if it's choosing not to do it, but you can map it to, it's only once per day when you open it up, and other times it does not seem to do anything.
Odette relays this to the rest. She's like, all I know is once it does it once per day, it does not seem to do it any longer. But perhaps like the legends of old, maybe it resets at dawn, perhaps at midnight.
Yeah. Hit it and then immediately run far.
It is... I don't know. It is quite possible. We could figure something out, I am sure.
Cool. As you're thinking about this, you start to see the academy in the distance, right? As you're driving down the block, you got about maybe a block or two left before you get out front.
Can we? Sorry, something about the way that you're saying this. Can
I say everything in a suspicious manner.
Can we like go past it like half a block and
Hey,
do
just wanna
some
circle the block?
perception? Like, yeah, just
Yeah, sure.
to, yeah, that feels like a good way to go.
Just do the slow roll past, see if you can just like stealth by in your crazy arcane sports car.
Just do a couple of laps around the block, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little Luigi stare.
You're
Like,
very stealthy, like V12, like, or I guess it'd be like a V6 nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have not let off the gas.
I was
though.
gonna say,
We are
honestly,
still
it's
going.
probably like a V2, but yeah, this is no, yeah,
Just churning out black
I was gonna say,
like clouds of
single
smoke.
piston, yeah, engine. Only one chamber going on.
Yeah.
Those big
it's-
steampunk things, yeah.
Yeah, it makes a chugga noise, and like every cycle of the engine rocks the thing back and forth. Yep.
I did call it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang earlier, so.
I love it.
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be stealthy necessarily. Just like as we're getting closer, like
Yeah.
it still wants to be watching like the rooftops because we know that the frog demons like it up there, and yeah, just in case
Okay.
we are in fact headed into an ambush, because somehow it just sounded like that was possibly in our future.
It's always possible. Go ahead and roll perception.
Thank you.
all
I'm
this.
driving.
Well, you gotta look at the road. You can use perception. Come on.
I'm watching for all these damn
Oh,
horses that get in my way.
Did you roll that one?
Yes,
She's
looks
busy
good.
going, woo!
only when it counts, you know.
16.
I mean, strictly speaking, it's an 8, but yes, it is a natural one.
We should check for it with traps. Can I use the horn?
Anybody out there want to kill us? Okay.
I'm also picturing that like the horn is not on the steering wheel. It's actually like a little
On the sign,
side
yeah.
horn.
Yeah,
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, but it's like almost a hybrid horn, like the mask, where you like squeak it and it's way too loud.
Ow.
I was gonna say it has a little crank. It makes a klaxon. Yeah.
Yes. You got like, oh, I love the fact that Val, you've got some goggles and like a little driving hat.
I
And
was
gloves
like, I
and a
want the
scarf.
goggles so bad, but I can't imagine that I would have had them on me. They were hanging from the steering wheel. That's right.
Yep.
He leaves them.
They were in the
car.
glove compartment.
Yeah.
When it actually used for gloves. Yes.
Is that where you put gloves?
What?
Mhm.
Aw.
Yeah.
I put all my receipts
You're
there.
exposed to the elements. You gotta
Yeah.
have nice gloves on.
100%. Yeah, so you're all kitted up. You said 16?
Mm-hmm.
You can't put your finger on it. There's something off about the theater, right?
Hmm.
You don't see any outward signs of like a break-in, or you don't hear any screams or see fires, anything that would immediately alert you, right? But the vibe is wrong. There's just a feeling in the pit of your stomach that's causing you to be anxious and stressed.
Hmm.
You had a similar feeling that same night.
Oh, that night?
Yes.
Odette looks consternated. She says, "There is something wrong with the academy. Many years ago, or actually not that long ago, now that I think about it, something terrible happened at the theater. And I had the exact same feeling then that I have right now. Cannot place my finger on it, but I have a feeling that something awful is going to happen.
Can I use my divine sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I divinely sense?
Is it 60 feet?
Yeah. Celestial fiend or undead. I guess I would wait until. I'm not going to use it yet. Do we want to stop the car?
It'll be you. Yeah, you absolutely can use that. Just let me know when you bust it bust it out.
So at this point, I've done a lap of the building, and we are convinced that the vibe is off. This does not seem okay. We still want to stop here, though, right?
Not
Need-
directly in front. Go like a
Yeah.
half block further.
Okay.
There
You want to
are
stop in the
other,
back?
Yeah, or yeah.
there's the performer entrance. There is also the yes, there's the performer entrances, so we could go there.
Okay, I like that.
We
Right,
would
that's
not
very
be
cool.
opening of the front door, which would be a good thing, I think.
All right. So I would park around the side, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Walk up kind of by the door and then hit the divine sense.
Okay. I'm going to put you all on a map.
Ooh.
All right. I'm going to put you all at the back door.
Come on.
60 feet.
So a little more than halfway. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's
It gets the altar though, or not the altar. The conductor's pit there in the middle.
yeah, absolutely. All right. You sense undead energy. Does it give is it a location or just within 60 feet?
It gives me a number. Let's see. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead that is not in total cover. I know the type, but not its identity. I can detect the presence of a place or object that is con or desecrated.
Gotcha. I'll give you half because some of these things are technically in total cover based on just where you're standing / how all the rooms are.
Okay.
But you can sense off the bat 2 undead entities inside.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, just let people know there are undead inside.
you sense also a sprinkle of fiendish energy.
Probably a fiend in charge.
It's not
an insouciance of fiendish energy.
yeah, like a little
Yeah.
salt bay of fiendish energy, if you will.
A breath.
It's bizarre. It's not like usually with fiends you either like it's either like 100% or 0. This is weird that there's anything else on the meter.
A fiend half-breed.
So
Fiend. Well, I would say that Lady Alora, while she is undead, you could say, she
Well,
is
that's true.
positive energy. She is not made of negative energy. Would
I
you be
can't
able
sense
to?
that, unfortunately. My ability doesn't tell me if they're good or evil.
Does it tell you what kind? Like if it was a vampire or?
Nope. All I know is celestial fiend or undead.
I would not put it past her to have some, perhaps spirits or something with her.
Okay. There are
But if
many.
they are fiendish,
There are a bunch of undead and one fiend-like.
there is something
Diet
very
Dr.
wrong with
Fiend.
that then. But we should go inside. We've come so far.
I agree. Let's go.
But it kind of gets her
Kick
her,
down the door,
back
and I'm
around.
all out of gum. No.
all right. Cool. I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's start here. So you kick in the door.
No,
Right.
no, I was kidding. I would go in first.
Okay. The door. It is locked, Odette. You would have a key, I assume.
Oh yeah, Odette, like, if you like give it a run, Odette like fishes through a bunch of keys and inserts, and she's like, stealth or no?
Couldn't hurt.
Okay. Odette simply just like does something really, really quick, and this bit of silence and kind of mutedness falls over you like a mist. So, pass without a trace.
Okay. Doors open.
Odette does kind of feel obligated to go in first.
Okay.
So she just lightly, I can run roll stealth if you want, just lightly just kind of peeks her head in.
All right, yeah, roll stealth, please.
You got it. That's what I'm built for.
Close these things. This is the one.
7, 8.
I assume you'll win this one.
27.
Oh yeah, you win. Yeah, you definitely win. Wolf. You see, two things as you come inside. All right, and kind of poke your head around the corner. Number one, one of the dancers is laying on the ground. Right. Above her is one of these.
What on earth is that?
Some type of undead.
Oh,
This
I was
isn't
gonna
one of
say,
those
this is the
blue
light
things that was
fiend.
possessing the corpses, right? That we saw
No.
earlier? Okay.
This is something different. It seems to be leaning over her, and you can see, not quite visibly, but little lines of energy or life force, if you will, being pulled from this dancer on the ground into this creature's body. It seems to be absorbing her life force.
Oh god. Does it look like a shadow? Because we fought the shadows before.
It looks similar. This looks a lot scarier, though. You can roll Arcana or Religion to identify it if you'd like.
Really?
The shadows were like these weird, faceless, humanoid-shaped things. This has a lot more feature to it and seems a lot more alert.
7 in religion.
8 in Arcana.
18 Arcana.
Something scary. Itzel would know. As you all kind of like Scooby-Doo, your heads around the corner, like doot, 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 looking at this thing.
Alan is on top.
I love it.
You had to stand on Itzel's shoulders to do that.
It sounds like leaned over, Valen's like on your back, like looking in, like what are we looking at? And so you recognize this thing as a wraith, right? Hateful undead that are their main focus is to simply drain life and light from people, right?
Yeah.
They are incredibly dangerous because they are fast and smart.
Yeah.
They also, if they kill you, gain control over your, not necessarily soul, whatever corrupted thing is left over when they're done draining you, which is how they make more.
Yep. She'll definitely be like, that's a wraith.
Yeah.
Valen will whisper to Odette, that's one of your dancers. Are we going? Do we want to get that thing before it notices us?
We need to get it before the dancer becomes one.
Yes.
Let's
just rush it together.
Mm-hmm.
Quietly.
You rolled 18, right?
Yes.
Okay. Bella, did you roll?
Yeah, it was not worth
Okay.
mentioning.
Gotcha. So, yeah, the other thing is, like, wraiths have... You remember that they don't like bright lights.
Yeah.
Oh, the sword is already on.
Yeah, but
Well.
this specifically something to do with sunlight.
Sunlight. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
So sunlight is radiant light, right? In this game,
they are different.
they are different. Okay. Ultraviolet, I guess.
One is from the sun, most
Yeah.
definitely.
Well, yes.
Damn. Thanks,
So.
Odette.
I'm sorry. The shade.
So- no, sunlight. There's no shade out
From
here.
the sun.
It's just a searing burn.
Yeah.
Ah.
Odette, for spotlights in this place, they have
relatedly,
like mirrors.
Do we think that moonlight probably wouldn't? I mean, moonlight is sunlight. It's just reflected off the moon. I'd like.
Don't you
to
science at me.
remember that.
It's still midday. It's probably like 2 p.m. at this point.
Yeah,
Yes,
100%.
I'm thinking of magic, Valen. But yeah,
No,
it comes from
but-
the magic, not the yeah.
But no, there's a difference between sunlight and radiant damage.
Yes,
and you
is
remember
there a
specifically there
difference
is something with
between
sunlight.
Sunlight and moonlight.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Like, no, that will not fly. Because it is, the categories are, no.
It doesn't specify that it is radiant. It's moonlight.
Here's why I'm saying no, because if you run into like some vampire
it
shenanigans later,
is radiant damage. Okay, never mind. You're fine.
if you run into some like vampires or nonsense later, that destroys their entire like I'm out at night because I can be in the moon and the moon is sun. Oh, like no, there's sunlight is sunlight.
Just because they're like, really sensitive to vitamin D doesn't mean like it's a mild allergy. It's the
so weird
enzyme,
because-
not the protein. It's fine.
It's so weird because
Like
in
that,
Forgotten
you don't have
Realms,
to be so insensitive to people's challenges, man.
Sun is sun.
I'll say this and then I'll stop. It's so weird because Selune, the goddess of the moon, is so important and just like higher and more popular than any of the other sun gods in Forgotten Realms. But I completely understand your take on it. So she's the best. Can she kill vampires? No, but
still very popular. What
Very
I was
popular.
asking is this is a theater and they want spotlights, and during the day it seems like a set of mirrors to get the sunlight in here would be super useful.
I would argue with Andy's blessing, of course,
If this were
that
ancient
the
Egypt.
theater in this kind of Forgotten Realms is probably a little bit like Eberron. So
Yeah.
yes,
Well, and
they use
gaslight,
mirrors.
yeah.
Yes, they use illusions. Yes, they use like maybe like a ever burning torches to like bounce off of mirrors in order to do certain things. But a lot of it is like magic and practical, like all at once.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, because sometimes it is easy to have dancing lights, and sometimes it's just cheaper to have a candle, right?
Exactly.
Like, yeah, so both exist in here.
So would they have things to focus sunlight from outside to save themselves some money and time?
Sure.
Okay.
You'd have to like open up part of the roof, similar to like the Globe Theater is like an indoor theater, right? You know.
Totally.
Yeah.
And Odette would know where the controls for that were. Right?
Oh yes, being
Correct.
the director of the theater, she'd probably have to know.
But
So-
as of right now, the theater is closed.
Close.
The skylight is closed. So.
And where are the controls for that?
Odette would tell you
Odette would
that
tell you.
they're probably a floor above this,
They are.
unless they're in a room that can like see everything happening on stage.
Yeah, next to it you have the lever for the curtains and the lever for the gods above and demons below.
Oh,
You would have to go basically backstage and climb a ladder up to the next floor to do the like behind the stage catwalk curtain stuff, which is all doable, right?
Okay. So she points to a ladder somewhere,
Yeah, I'll say the
And then,
ladder
like-
is.
and then like goes like this, and then like points exactly where it would be up in the ceiling. So
I'm gonna draw some stuff. Say there's a ladder here and here. They both go up, right? I don't know if you can't see the other one.
Okay. Well, I'm about to attack this thing with radiant because I'm the one I want it to hit. Does somebody else want to go and try to open the ceiling?
Odette offers to. She says, "I am the fastest. I know where it is."
Yeah. No, go. I've got radiant
Go
stuff.
for it.
Run.
Right.
Cool.
So I'm gonna lean around the doorway and I'm gonna hold while Odette goes up, and if this thing does something freaky or notices, then I'm gonna charge.
Sweet. Let's roll initiative.
Ooh.
Yes. Since we're kind of getting the jump on it, can I go into starry form first?
You do have surprise.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So yeah.
I have an actual initiative.
Ooh,
19.
nice.
No, it's like double-digit rolls in initiative. What is going on?
I legit rolled a nat 20. I have a 26.
Of course.
So that will be helpful. I have a feeling all of my rolls are going to be downhill from here.
I got a 25.
17. Jesus Christ. All right. Good rolls.
Yeah,
We
I
know
got
what
a
we're doing.
19.
Yeah.
We have a fucking
I
plan.
was gonna say, I'm all excited that I rolled a 19, and everybody else is like, I got 26.
No, we were ready. We were high-fiving in the doorway, like we got something ready to go.
like that high five if you've ever seen oh god, Axe Cop, where they're like, yeah.
And Bella got a 7.
So
okay.
with my
It just means you
bonuses,
get to
that's
react
a
to other
9.
You just get
Bella
to
is
react to
on
things that
deck.
happen to other people. It's fine. Yeah.
Bella's like, I'm standing by back here. I got this.
Good job, team.
Go.
Wow. I thought I rolled high, but I did not. Dang. Okay.
Quick question. With their really high Arcana rolls, do they know if wraiths like necrotic damage? I'm going to assume that's a yes.
Uh, 18. They don't
thought-
seem to.
It's
That'll
got a,
see.
like a 22.
No, I was only 18.
Oh, okay.
They don't seem to care either way.
Okay. So they're hexable.
Let's see. Okay. Man. Good rolls, everybody.
Well, almost
Everybody.
Everybody.
It's the scene from The Professional. Everyone.
I love
Okay.
the story behind that scene. Yeah.
Very cool. Yes, you have surprise. So what that means is basically you have advantage on attacks, and you basically get a free action, right? So effectively, in the surprise initiative, anybody who did not notice you will not move. So Wraith 1 did not notice you.
Okay.
The other ones could potentially notice you if you run into them. So, what do you got? Odette, you're up first.
The other ones.
I mean, it's called Wraith 1 for a reason. Like, I'm not really giving anything away. There's more than one.
So, like, I would give Odette. What do you think? A 20 count?
Yeah, I think that. So we both go like, okay, 20, I'm like, great, and then I just go off. So
Yeah.
let me
And
see.
Itzel's going into archer form.
measuring
Nice.
10.
I'm going to zoom in a little bit on this.
Right. That is, and I'm near you, so I get another 10 feet.
You do.
That's great. I go 15 feet down here.
Roll stealth, please.
Roll stealth.
Yes.
Did we just roll stealth before we came in?
You did.
You did. And you cast Pass Without a Trace, but that was just to peek through the doorway.
Oh, man.
Roll again.
What'd you roll?
Oh, okay, yes. 19, 20.
Yeah,
20
new
plus
stealth to pass
10.
through the room. Oh, look, Wraith number 2.
Uh,
2 undead.
so that's
did see
20, 20 plus 10, and then 20. That's 30 plus 9. That's crazy.
39.
I think. Wait a second. So 18, 19, 20. That's what I normally rolled. Add 9. That's 29. Add 10.
Jesus.
It doesn't see you.
I rolled
39.
as high as I could, but I also like being a shadow marked. I get like a little bit of extra stuff.
Oh, that was the 2.
No
Okay.
shit.
Yeah. So, all right.
It does not see you. But it is hovering over another person from your dance company. And is just
Son of a
slowly
bitch.
draining the life out of them.
Is it Rodrigo?
No, this one's Flynn.
Flynn? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do we care about Flynn?
Did we like Flynn? Yeah.
Yeah, Flynn was cool. It's a great,
Flynn
Flynn was a great understudy, right? He worked his ass off. Maybe not the most talented dude in the company, but had a great work ethic. Always on time. Always brought coffee for people.
Yeah. She always hated telling him thanks for auditioning again for this part.
Oh,
And
Love your energy.
he just auditions poorly. That's the only problem.
He does, and
it's the worst.
He's a great
just
performer, though.
If you're waiting for that one moment where he can really break into his own and get out there, and it's just not happening.
Well, that decides it. We have to save Flynn so he can finally have his moment.
His big break. Did Itzel know what happens when they drain the corpses? Do they get stronger, or is it heal, or?
I don't. Would I
You're not
know?
sure. You're not sure. Do you know that it can
what's it called?
Obviously raise them as
Yeah, they don't become another wraith, right? They become like a shadow or something.
Yeah, they become another type of weird entity that is just filled with anger and rage. It's
Yeah,
not good.
They finish what they're doing.
The other, the wraith controls it also.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I've moved 15 feet. I do not know how to interact with this thing.
So normal interacts are
your
free.
movement.
Yeah, normal interacts are free. Climbing is just climb speed, right? So you're going to have to climb 20 feet up. Climb ratio is 2 to 1.
2 to 1?
So that would be 55 total.
Odette.
So basically 40 feet of movement to climb 20 feet of ladder.
Okay, cool. Is it dark up there? Can I see?
It is dark up there.
It is dark up there. I can see through darkness. I just look at where I want to go, and I shadow port to where I need to be.
Very cool.
And I have 45 feet of movement speed left, plus an action.
Open that ceiling. Does she have to crank it, or is it some kind of automatic thing?
Maybe there's an air elemental stuck in. I don't know. What do you think? Is it practical or steampunk?
Or some combination thereof.
It could be you pull a lever and sandbags drop. That would be very theater.
Roll intelligence.
Well, or it could be if it's a shutter, right? You could have, the ability to swing and then have them rotate and peel open. That wouldn't necessarily be loud.
He also said it was like the globe, which has the whole damn ceiling open.
Yeah. I rolled a 12.
Okay, cool.
I would argue I live here or work here.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing.
No, that's too easy. I'm not questioning Odette's competence. I'm questioning the complexity of this device. So you basically run up. It is an auto crank, right? So you get this little control box. For a fact that if you open this up, basically it's going to illuminate all the seating area and the stage, right? The balconies themselves, the little red areas, will still stay in the dark because of the way that they're designed, unless there's an angle from the sun setting, which we're not at that time of day. So you set this device in motion. It will take 3 rounds to open. So I rolled a D something, and then I landed on a 3, right? But it's about 18 seconds for this thing to Corvette and fully open up as you've set it into motion.
However, when she leaves you guys, I don't know if it's from the start of your turn in my aura to the end of my turn, but the silence leaves you. So
okay.
So Odette goes up there. She flies across in a flurry of silence, and she starts working.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. All right, Valen, you're next at a 25.
All right, and this is our surprise round, so they don't get to go.
Correct.
Itzel, do you have a bead on Wraith 1? Do you think you can take him out if I was to go for Wraith 2?
This is.
Do you think you could at least get him to stop sucking that corpse? Phrasing, I know.
Yeah. 100% phrasing. Wolf.
It wasn't until you said it, and then I can at least make it hurt. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to actually hold my action.
I say this will knock on whatever wood is nearby. Yeah.
I'm going to hold my action for Itzel to attack that Wraith, and when she's ready, I'm going to sprint to Wraith 2 because I don't want to break. I don't want to get its attention so that she doesn't get her surprise attack.
Okay. Sounds good.
As soon as she lets go of that bowstring, I'm charging.
Itzel, it is your move.
Great. Okay. So since we have the drop, she's going to go into her archer form for starry form. So I'm also going to mark that off because I'm going to forget it otherwise. All right. So we're also going to shoot this thing with some guiding bolt because that's radiant damage. So let's do this. Where are my spell slots? But
I never got to restore my spell slots from
I
that
know.
church
I'm like,
combat.
I still have. Yeah, I'm like, which one of these do I still have? So I'm gonna do. We're gonna try a 3rd level guiding bolt onto this mother.
Okay. Get it. You have advantage.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we say that, but things could still be bad.
Oh, absolutely. So.
Okay, so that's a 18 to hit. Oh wait, no. Nah. Hit him a 24 to hit, actually.
24. Yeah, barely. Yeah, you got it.
You're messing with me, and I don't like.
You definitely hit.
Lord.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. All right, and then it's 66, right?
Yes, she hits it for 66.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Okay.
And that's radiant damage, you said?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Right.
so that's 24, but then because I had 24 damage, because I'm in my archer form, I also get to shoot a luminous arrow.
A bonus action. Yeah.
Yes.
I want to move you, by the way. I'll move you up to here.
Thank you. For 1d8 plus 4. So 10 radiant damage from that, like as the guiding bolt comes out from one hand, I swing my arm back to like where you would have your like touch point for leaving an arrow, and just this like luminous little like almost like a little comet of starlight comes out from my palm and shoots at the wraith for another 10 damage.
Cool. So, good hit. Wait, you have to wait. Sorry, what was your attack roll?
Oh, crap. Nah, never fine.
So you said the damage. I was like, yeah.
No, the guiding bolt gives you advantage.
18 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay, and so 10.
Yeah. You can roll again. Yeah, you are at advantage for guiding bolt plus surprise. So
yeah, see if it's crit. Does that mean she rolls 3 or
no? You either have it or you don't. Doesn't stack.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you blast it for another 10 radiant damage. It looks up at you, and the life drain stops. As it just is blown backwards, kind of like not into like it should. It is blown back a little bit, and it just floats through these crates and part of the wall, and then just like reconstitutes itself over the dancer. But it's still
stop in the crate or
no.
Damn it.
No.
Okay.
Question.
More flavor.
Because if it stops in an object, it gets hurt.
Question. The actor is that Meryl Streep?
Oh no, that was Rebecca.
Yeah, that's Becca. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
It's just Becca.
So, yeah.
Is she dead?
She's probably in desperate need of medical assistance.
Damn
It's
it.
hard to tell status from here, but I mean, life drain from a wraith is impactful.
Oh, but I know that we're going for Kenneth over there.
Flynn.
Flynn.
Yeah, I know where Kenneth came from. I know that I have to rescue Flynn. It's very important.
Yeah, Becca's look. Everyone likes Becca, but she tries to a little too hard. If she would just like bring it down a notch, people would actually probably appreciate her a lot more.
Rebecca's are fine. Becca's try too hard. Yeah, that's fair.
So, but okay, so that happens. Valen, you're up. If you
All
wanted
right.
to move now,
My surprise attack, I am charging Wraith 2.
cool.
Just as quietly as I can, just charging with my radiant sword and just giving him a good whacking.
Stealthy charge, clank, 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 clank.
Do you want a stealth roll, or it's a surprise round? So
No, you've already got surprise on it.
all right.
It will no longer be surprise. It'll be very surprised after you stab it, and then no longer surprised
No
after you
longer
stab it.
surprise. All right, so with advantage.
Yeah.
What's my attack bonus? Oh, there. 17.
Okay, yeah, that hit.
Oh, okay, good. Like, not great, but passable. All right.
Yeah.
That is 1d8 magic and 2d6 radiant. Let me try Owlbear again, see if you burn me, because I haven't pulled those dice out yet. So, thanks, Owlbear. Love you too. That was 3 1s.
Oh my god.
Owlbear, you're dead to me.
Okay.
So that is a grand total of 5 magic damage and 2 radiant damage.
Oh
geez.
god.
Pulling out the bank.
I was gonna say, it was like that's got to be the worst amount of like that.
Wow,
One just
that is literally the first time. It's never happens to me.
It does stop the life drain.
Oh, good.
And it focuses its attention on you now.
All right, second attack. Does it also get advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage to the round.
Okay, that's not a D8. There. All right, now you're on deck. Second attack. That's a 4. Plus my 7, that's an 11 to hit.
It takes a second and just becomes incorporeal, and your blade just passes through it.
All right.
Too low. Right. In reaction to your first strike. And
I
then
feel like I need to take a screenshot of this damage of 3 on
That's
3
brutal.
dice.
and then it lunges towards you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Dad, make me a perception check, please.
Of course.
Since you are at a higher
Elevation.
elevation and can see more of the theater.
Okay. 19.
Okay. So as you look around the theater, you can see more of the stage and some of the audience seating area, right? There are other bodies around here, right? So as you look on the stage, right,
Oh god.
most of the
Oh no.
company had been kind of just like thrown out in a small little circle area. You can see another wraith here. And you said 19.
No.
Oh, yes. So, there we go.
What is that?
oh, I mean, to be fair, she does look epic in that
Yeah,
illustration photo. Like, yeah.
she is.
Chantel.
Is
That
Chantel the
dirty
one who got
bitch.
sucked through a mirror?
Yes.
She's the worst.
The absolute worst.
So Odette did tell you guys like a little bit of her backstory, like the person who murdered her mentor, and this would be her, but you guys don't see her yet.
Translation: it's that bitch.
That bitch.
Yeah, yeah,
DNA test. Yeah.
yeah, 100%.
But it does not seem like she's noticed you.
We were super stealthy, surprised.
Well,
Odette,
has noticed Odette.
Odette bites her tongue and continues to crank.
Does she have to actually crank for 3 turns to get that thing? Or
No. It's automatic. Once you press the button, it will just start to go.
Oh, great.
So you're in a good spot. Now, obviously, if you like hit the button again, it'll close. Right.
Elbow drop from the top rope.
No. Stand by for 1 second. Interesting. It's you don't have line of sight. Okay. Yeah. Chantel's gonna move. And opens the curtain over here, right? To see what is going on back here. Because let's face it, you just cast a bunch of spells and attacks. And
Isn't she surprised?
She was not surprised. The Wraiths are.
Oh.
So she rolled high enough to hear something.
Ah, okay.
So she's on guard. So she just moves the curtain back a little bit and locks eyes with you, Itzel, and just goes, "Now, what in the world are you doing in my theater?"
Itzel's gonna go, this isn't your theater.
No? Of the two of us, you seem like more of a trespasser than I.
Probably. Still not your theater.
We'll see about that. And there's a weird distortion where you feel some of the energy from the what'd you cast? Guiding Bolt. Still kind of crackling through the air around the Wraith. She pulls some of that energy towards her. Does a very elegant spin as she starts to channel this energy around her and throws a guiding bolt towards you.
Okay. We're gonna.
You cast that at level 3?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Sorry, just one quick second. Yep, got it.
Great. I am gonna throw up a shield from my staff.
Okay. What does that bring your AC to?
15,
20?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think she's doing magic missile, but if it's magic missile, it will.
Okay. Oh, neat. I'm going to burn a thing.
Okay.
Good move.
I mean, you say that, but then you're gonna hit me.
I mean, yes, but I would not have otherwise. So you maybe burn resources. Okay. Jeez. Cool. Yeah, she throws a guiding bolt back towards you. for 19 radiant damage.
Oh.
With the same level of power and intensity that you threw yours out.
Great. Ow.
It just kind of like burns and crackles as it hits you, and you just light up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah. Well, I'm like semi-translucent, so it's gonna like basically reflect and refract on the inside, and yeah. Yep.
Like prisms and rainbows just kind of thrown like different over all of the walls. And then she moves again in like a very graceful way, right? She's incredibly fast, or smooth in her movements, and just ducks back behind the curtain, right?
Coward.
And starts to move to another area. You see as she ducks away, though, she pulls out two very, very beautiful kukri knives, right?
Those will be mine next. Thanks. Okay.
Sure. But that is her action.
Yeah, and she wasn't. So she was. Hold on, just to like she was. Okay, never mind. She's fine. I was just checking to see how far that curtain was for me, but yeah. I don't get an opportunity when she leaves. She wasn't close enough.
Fortunately not. But yeah, I'm taking her, putting her to the side now because you technically can't see where she is.
Yeah.
Can I?
You can.
From where you are, you should be able to see everything, right?
Yeah. But Wraiths are surprised. Bella.
So first up, I'm going to...
So Itzel did this exchange. She talked to somebody who then proceeded to blast her like a step back out the door with a very powerful guiding bolt.
So Bella's going to run up to the door, and then seeing only this one Wraith is just going to hit the Wraith with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Do you want to hex it first? We talked about that before the fight.
I'm still not convinced I should be hexing undead.
We did talk about it. And on Itzel's arcane check, she decided that they were neutral. It's up to you.
Knowing what Bella knows about undead in general, she just has a policy against hexing undead.
It's fair.
It is.
Okay.
Sure. But
fire away.
When
you
you
get
see
two
the
blasts.
other, like, you know, when you see Chantel, feel free.
She's probably the fiend-like one.
Yeah.
Seems to ping. Just barely within 60 feet when I mapped it, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Okay, and that is going to be 20.
That'll hit. That'll definitely hit.
And then... that is going to be a total of... Sorry, math is hard. 20.
Also hits.
Because it's both. Because it's both beats. Oh, I have to roll separately for... Sorry. Do I get to roll the two?
Yeah, the two bolts are separate. So,
okay.
Which is both good and bad, because you can aim them at different targets, but you can miss one or the other if you're... Yeah. But they are two separate attacks.
You should always do attack damage in case you kill it, although I doubt that we would do that this early.
Yeah, I was just going to sink both bolts into it, so I thought I got two. So it's the... Okay.
I love that cattail.
He is fluffy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well then, sorry, so just only one of those D10s actually applies this round, so the damage is only 14 this round.
Okay. 14 force damage. Yeah, you blast it. It takes the hit solidly, and
But it's still up, right?
still up.
So then I am going to roll my second attack.
Okay.
Of the same thing. And that's going to be a 29 to hit.
Jeez! Yep, that'll hit.
In the face.
All right.
Okay. And now I'm going to roll appropriately for my actual attack instead of getting confused. Ooh, but it's going to be 14 again. Max damage round.
Nice.
Good hit. The wraith flickers out of existence for a second and then re-solidifies. It looks like it is hurt.
Nice.
Cool.
Good move.
Yeah. That'll be it. Because as I said, I just have a policy against hexing undead.
Very cool.
Yeah.
The wraiths are all now aware of your presence. And they are angry, to say the least. So let me do some quick shit. Okay. Odette.
Yes.
You see Chantel has gone behind the curtains. She does a beautiful whirl with her dress kind of billowing out. And as she whirls in place, she disappears.
No.
Dirty bitch.
And that is one of her things. So she is...
You know this trick. What are we doing?
You sense she's still somewhere. She gives off like a grimy vibe that you just like that fucking bitch. Like, you know, but you don't see her anymore. Top of the round. So, Odette, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes.
It is a DC 17.
Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna make it. That's a 13.
Okay. Let me check one thing so I'm not just...
I do have, if it is charm related, I believe I have a resistance to that. If it's sleep, no go.
It is... What is your resistance specifically?
I'm going to look. Because I played too many editions, so I can't trust myself to say it's complete immunity or just advantage. Racial traits, here we go. Advantage on saves against being charmed. I don't know if that's the same as compelled, because I think they've truncated it into charmed, and magic cannot put me to sleep.
So specifically charm?
Yes.
Okay, this does not. Got it.
Okay.
All right, so it is not a charm effect. Cool. However, I cannot target you because you're too far away. So I apologize for making you do that. Yeah.
Saves the day again.
You were just slightly out of range. This would go to Valen then. Yeah. Please make a... Sorry. I'd have to target you instead.
Odette didn't get a turn.
Correct.
She does not get a turn?
No, she gets a turn. I'm taking it. There's a couple actions I'm taking.
All right.
So,
okay. So it goes to me instead?
Yeah. I was going to target Odette. It just seemed natural to transition that way. I can't actually do the distance because I said 40 feet up for the ladder, and it is just slightly too far. So, Valen, please make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry, Valen.
Oh, that should do it. Let me see. 13 plus... You said wisdom?
Yeah.
non-natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you hear a voice whisper to you saying, it's way too warm out. There's no reason to let all that sunlight in here. You ignore it.
I see what you did there.
So, cool. All right, Odette, your turn.
Great. Odette quickly scans to see if there's anybody up here.
Now you look around. It's quiet up here. It's kind of warm, a little dusty. You see the sandbags kind of hanging there. Different, you see the empty catwalks, some props, right? A couple leftover things, but it seems all quiet up here.
Good. Fine. I hate Chantel so much. That's all I've got. I think. All right. I think Odette is going to stay where she is, and basically, yeah. I think she's going to stay where she is, and keep her eyes and ears open. She just wants to give this like another round, and she has her javelin ready to just smash into whatever moves near her. If
Okay.
she senses anything. So she spends a round really, really listening, and kind of readying an action. Fuck it. Okay. She has a bit of chalk on her. She crushes it as just like an interaction, like free action, throws it on the floor in front of her.
Oh, good move. Okay.
Just kind of like not where she is to whatever extra area there might be. If there's more area over here, she throws it that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you just start basically looking for like footprints.
Oh, yeah.
Or
She'll just throw a bunch of dust around her and then ready her weapon.
I love it. Cool. Valen, you're up.
All right.
That voice was close by. You didn't see anything.
All right. The guy who's lying on the ground here, is he near death? Is he just out?
You would have to make a medicine check. As at first glance, he's down and barely doesn't look like he's breathing.
I mean, is he low or is he death save?
You'd have to make a medicine check. Like, it is hard to tell with Wraith because it is life drain. And it's not like physical damage. That's the issue.
So it's not physical damage. So lay on hands wouldn't actually do anything.
Oh well, it'll help him.
All right.
I'm saying but the damage, like as compared to like someone who's just been like stabbed a bunch and is like clearly bleeding, like they've been life drained, so you're not sure if they're unconscious or just laying there or they're dead or what have you.
That's fine. It's in character. Valen would lay on hands him to make sure that he is okay.
Very cool. Okay.
And then I'm going to take him and drag him behind me, just so that I'm between him and the Wraith.
Okay. How many hit points do you want to give him?
Let's see. Where is my pool? My pool is 40. I'm going to give him 10.
40? Oh, that's right. You're level 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You lay on hands real quick. For a moment, nothing happens, and then Flynn gasps, and you have that moment of like flatline back to life as you pull him around behind you.
My goal, I don't know if he's going to get an initiative, but is that if he wanted to book it the fuck out of here, he would not trigger an attack of opportunity.
Okay, got it.
And then I'm going to scream in the Wraith's face. If I can get an intimidation roll, that's going to be my turn. That's
Go ahead. Better roll intimidate.
That's pretty good. And I think I actually have that's going to be a 23 for intimidate.
Huh.
I have proficiency in that one.
Okay, very nice.
It's that scene in Willow when this troll screams in his face and he just screams back. Yeah.
Wraith floats back a bit. Just like, nope. Yeah, it didn't like that. Cool. Itzel.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't like that bitch, but she's no longer immediately visible. So I guess we'll, hit the wraiths instead. Okay. Let me also, while I'm at it, then, or no, I can't do that. Fuck. Yeah. Hi. Okay. And we don't know that Moonbeam is going to do anything more than normal.
It definitely hurt it.
I mean, it's radiant damage. This is. Yes. Okay. Because it would kind of be nice to get. Because, so this thing, you can't see where I'm pointing. The, like, purpley, black, blue nexus thing in the middle of the stage.
Yes.
Is unclear what that is right now. Just in the.
You actually cannot see that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
As of right now, Odette's the only one that can actually see that. Just because you have the wall, the curtain itself blocking your line of sight.
Okay, well, if I can't see it, then I can't put Moonbeam in it, I guess. Or at least that would be probably inaccurate. Okay. Let's throw. I'm gonna save some of my slots from things that are not. Fine. Okay. Let's do another guiding bolt at the Wraith 1 that's closest to me, but this time I'm going to do second level just so I can keep some of the third level stuff. Like, I know it hurts it if I hit it, but at least, yeah. Okay. So, 17 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Great. Okay. And then this guy doesn't do the same amount of damage because it's only second level. So this one's going to be 5d6, not 6d6. 1, 2, 3, 17 damage.
Okay. That's at Wraith 1.
Yeah.
It's.
I've got the luminous arrow if it's not down yet.
So you hit it with that moonbeam. Sorry, not moonbeam. Guiding bolt. And again, lights up with that radiant damage, and just fully evaporates, disintegrates. It just poofs away.
Awesome. So I'm going to send the luminous arrow then to. I think I can see Wraith 3 from where I am, right?
No, you can move to see it though. Just because everything is being blocked by the curtain in that backstage area.
And I know Valen's fighting one of them, but I imagine that he's going to tell me not to help him. So let's.
But you know, Chantal's somewhere on stage. So.
Yeah. No. Let's go ahead and give me.
Valen usually only tells you to do that when somebody else needs your help.
There's a lot of people that are being drained by wraiths right now, so
yes.
I kind of figure it counts.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna go to like the edge of the proscenium or whatever. What I think? No, not proscenium. Psych in the back here, whatever this is. And then we're gonna luminous arrow at Wraith 3 as soon as I can see it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you kind of poke your head through. You can see Wraith 3. Also see.
Okay. Great. Well, it's 23 to hit Wraith 3. So I'm assuming that gets it.
23? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, just maybe. And I am rolling a d4 plus 8. Or d8 plus 4. That's what I meant. Oh, great. 5. All right.
Okay.
I hit Wraith 3 with 5 damage from the arrow.
Yep, that definitely connects. You also see further out, because this curtain is closed. This one up on the front of the stage is open, right? With a little what do you call them? Little red side curtain still in place. But you can see further out in the seating 2 more wraiths floating through.
Great.
Does Wraith 3 stop eating?
It does not.
Mm.
Roll a d20 for it. So, okay. That was Itzel. That was your move.
Yep.
Very cool.
Well, all right, because she's gonna yell out, "There's more in the back."
I'm gonna take a regular action. I know what I'm gonna do. Itzel, make a wisdom saving throw, please. Making sure I get the right thing. Should be
19.
wisdom, right? 19, nice. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It is a Constitution saving throw, so please keep your roll, but apply Constitution. This is why I check myself.
Mm-hmm. Sure it is. 14.
Okay. 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I make a
Sorry.
face.
It was wisdom for me.
I was like,
I was using a different spell.
sure.
You feel suddenly like you are just covered in fine, almost translucent strings. Right?
Like the
just-
sensation of walking into a spider web, kind of.
No, like
Or
the
like-
sensation that there's strings like attached to your shoulders and your arms, and then like your legs, and you see like your arms start to move, and your other arm starts to move, and you start to just like move around like a little marionette, without obviously against your will, right? And you start walking into this thing. As you are, if you can roll Arcana if you'd like, because you can still
Sure.
think while you see all this happening.
Yeah, no, we got all the panic. Understood. 13.
You've read of spells that can temporarily take over motor functions of people. This seems to be one of them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, you are moved into this vortex, and the second you enter it, you can start to feel not life force, but experience, knowledge, practice, skills, life lessons being pulled at and away from you.
Great. So worse. Okay.
It feels like it is trying to capture the very essence of your knowledge. Nothing has occurred yet, though. So that happened,
Okay.
and then not undead. Okay. Bella appearing in front of you is Chantel, right? Who, holding the kukri is like in a defensive position in one hand, takes her other arm and just reaches into you, like through you on a spectral or ethereal level, right?
I don't get a save or anything.
So there's a saving throw. So this is a two-part thing. There is an attack and then there's a saving throw, right? So the attack hit, which that sucks, but it is not that terrible.
Are you sure about that?
It sounded unpleasant.
It's not great. Where is it?
But she absolutely is not undead, correct?
She's not.
She is fiend-like.
Fiend-like.
Boo.
Six. Take it is 18 necrotic damage. As she connects, and you start to feel that life drain occur, right? Which does actually reduce your max hit points by that much.
Permanently?
Until you get a long rest. So similar to what the Wraiths are able to do. But I need you to make a charisma saving throw as DC 17, please.
That is going to be a 23.
Cool. She connects and like reaches, like I said, into the ethereal you. Grabs a hold of something you feel is like a permanent pillar of your personhood and like energy, and attempts to rip it away from you, and is unable to. You hear Gray just go, "Okay, that hurt me. What the hell?"
Did you take Hellish Rebuke as one of your spells?
I did not.
Oh,
Okay,
one of my favorite warlock spells.
so it's gone.
What level do you think I am?
That's
Until
first level.
gone.
Yeah,
So-
you got it.
Yeah. It's
Wraiths
just a
are gonna
2d10 fire damage response to being hit.
How far can they move? Oh, they're fast. Wraith 4 starts flying through the walls over here. Wraith 5 ignores Itzel. Just flies right past you and heads here.
Wow, rude.
I know.
Uh,
I consider
Wraith
this
2.
an insult on top of injury.
Wraith 2 is going to try to get its shit together and attack Valen. Although it doesn't look like it kind of looks like it wants to be anywhere else right now. Swings at you, and the just radiant aura of your armor and light repel it. It is not able to gain purchase on the attack, and tries to get around you a couple times at Flynn, and you're able to kind of keep yourself into
Stop
place.
it!
Wraith 3 reaches down, and it just touches, and Itzel, you get a front row seat to this. Reaches through one of the dying or dead dancers, and proceeds to rip out what looks like this purplish blue life force that starts with no shape, and then as it stands there slowly melts and falls into place in a humanoid form. How do you can see the things, but let's see. Oh, where'd it go? Sorry, one quick second. It should be here. That's why I ended up in the wrong tab. There we go.
By the way, Mr. Hey Andy, you should throw more at us. These encounters have been too weak. That was 1/3 of my health just in one round. Just gonna throw that out there, you know.
Cool.
The hit on me was about that. Yeah.
All right. As
And we haven't had a chance to regain any of our spell slots, so yeah.
Wraith.
You have
Wraith
one.
1's dead. Bella, you up?
So step number 1, I'm gonna hex that bitch.
Wraith 5? Or Chantel?
Chantel.
Okay.
So that is.
There's no roll for that.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
there is.
No, she's just hex now.
So I'm gonna hex her, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast her to the face.
Okay.
If you want to choose strength, that'll help me shoving her out of your face.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yes, but do we not figure that she? Well, maybe not. I was going to say, is she not a charisma-based abilities, kind of like Odette? But maybe not.
Who knows? She's definitely got that same like weird uh, beyond human grace or speed. It's
Yeah.
different though. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll Eldritch Blast. You're at disadvantage because of melee. Just FYI.
Ooh.
Is this the thing I can use? Oh man.
That is going to be 21 to hit.
Okay.
That is my worst roll.
Nice.
Dang.
Oh, good.
That will hit.
I hope so.
I don't like you had to think about that.
Chantel's a crafty bitch.
There's a lot of things I could do with this character, but that'll hit.
That is once again going to be a 14 damage.
Nice. Did
Okay,
you add your
consistent.
d6?
But that's right, I get to roll my d6 of necrotic. Owlbear's calling that a 5.
Okay, sounds good.
19.
It's like in the
Nice.
image, it's like this between the 5 and the 6, like in the corner of between the one I just rolled, the d10 I just rolled, and like the side of the dice box. So
Yeah.
You can't
I
shake
think I
these,
used-
Yeah.
Two already. Okay.
I mean, technically you can, but it doesn't. Oh, I could, just like
Shake the dice box.
no, like you can roll, like move the actual dice, but I guess it didn't. You could just flick them. Like just like the worst, like just literally like flick and just like get it to roll
Sorry,
one side
I'm trying
over.
this now.
Focus, people, focus. I know. I realize the irony of myself saying that. Like, I get it.
Yeah, so instead of rolling it, I can just flick it like a nice. Okay.
You
yeah,
can pick it up and throw it, yeah.
Yeah. All
Go
right.
ahead and do your second attack.
Yes, I absolutely want to try and sink another one, and I assume it's still disadvantage.
Correct.
All right. Unfortunately, this time it was an 11.
Okay. She spins in a just very fast and graceful manner and actually deflects the Eldritch Blast with one of her kukri.
I want those. When we kill her, I want
So,
those.
she says, "You've got real talent. I can't wait to get my hands on it." You see just a flash of like purplish blue glow
I was
in
gonna
her
say,
eyes.
we're Vertex, bitch. Okay, fine. Yeah.
But I'm kind of using it, so if you could just.
Oh, that won't matter when you're dead. Gray's like, I have serious concerns about what she's done. I don't know what it is, but it's not usual that I feel impact to you.
Well,
Be
if you
careful.
could spend some time up there thinking about what this might be, that would be helpful.
It's a problem is what it is. I know what it is. Cool. Going to...
Could I actually do like an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what the fuck she just did?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to use another action that I have.
That's actually only going to be a 14.
So you've seen enough undead nonsense to realize that there's life drain. Obviously, takes the essence of a person, but if you're able to modify that in some way to take something else, either temporarily or permanently, it'd be a great way to gain all sorts of talents and powers.
None of your talent is real, bitch.
But
Not
right?
like Odette. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
but obviously that would be difficult to.
I appreciate Itzel just trash talking from the vortex.
Right. But then she's going to almost run like up the wall and over, around, swing from the catwalk and land.
On
Using
Bella's turn?
a
That's a reaction. Nice.
she has what do you call them things? Legendary actions.
Boss actions. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
The
but
things
she
we're getting punished with because Irish said that we were getting easy combat.
no, it's because Chantel is a interesting character.
Quick question
Complicated.
for that. I
It's
know.
not just because.
Question. I know
Yeah.
some lair actions you can only do a certain number of them per turn at the end of a turn. Just checking.
Are you talking about the actual crank? I'm tracking it. So,
No, I'm talking about lair actions.
oh no,
The
this is
legendary
different.
actions.
These are legendary actions.
Legendary actions. Sorry.
Yes. So those are taken between
Oh.
characters' turns.
But
Um,
still, yes. This is the end of the
Second
It's
round.
the beginning of the third turn.
beginning of
Correct.
the third turn. So this should be cracking open like an egg.
Yeah, at the end of this turn, this whole area, the stage, and the audience will be bathed in sunlight.
Nice.
So end of the turn, Flynn gets up and runs. Right.
Good.
He thanks you profusely and
Get the
runs
fuck
for it.
out.
Like I said, Chantal moves back a little bit. That energy that she had around her, that was that weird golden radiant energy that she pulled from the air with Itzel.
From me.
Yeah, she also starts to move around and pull some of that like bluish black haze mist energy from that's still hanging in the air, and proceeds to unfortunately miss. Lucky you. Oh, actually, there's two of them.
I don't like that noise.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Your glee makes me upset.
No, this is actually just lucky for you.
Oh.
No, I was
Legendary attack! Whiff, whiff.
yeah, missed both of them. As she turns around and throws two bolts of Eldritch Blast back in your direction. One blows
She's
away
copying attacks.
the
Okay.
doorway in front of you, and the other one just flies out the door, misses you, almost takes out Flynn as he's like coming around the corner.
Oh!
He like just cartwheels under the grass and is like just like keeps low crawling.
Serpentine plan.
I rolled a 2 and a 3 on that, which woof.
I think Bella is going to shout at her. Now I see why you need my talent, you sloppy bitch.
We're here from down the hall.
Gonna add some more points to this legendary action pool. Don't worry about it. Good move. Good move.
Excuse me, by which you mean inspiration.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's inspiration. Yeah.
That is inspirational AF. Damn, Odette. Yeah, you know, at the end of the round, this skylight will crack open. You can see Itzel has been thrown into this like weird void thing. That's concerning.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
It is.
Odette is directly above Wraith 3 and the Spectre.
Pretty much, yeah. There's like
Okay.
I'm picturing that you are. I'm picturing Odette since you're not really like
Excuse me.
you're basically here, just 40 feet up,
Got it.
right?
Oh, okay.
You're just up in the catwalk and the skywalk area, so you can see the whole stage. If you wanted to turn around and head like back, obviously you could like be at the booth,
Right.
but you're kind of on like the above stage catwalk area.
Okay.
That's where I have you in my brain. I just don't have that map.
Is there a way to? I just realized I have keys. Is there a way to keep this unlocked? Like
This-
lock the skylight open.
Theoretically,
Nobody
you
could
could
fuck with it.
you could just break it, or like you know what? I'll give you two options. You can break the contraption, right? But there will be a percentage chance that if you break it, it actually just falls
course.
apart and slams shut. I'll also let you roll sleight of hand to like sabotage the inner workings so that once it is open, it is locked open, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason I said roll versus do is you can just break it.
True. Would that be
But-
like an action or like an interact? Kind of like, fuck this. Here I go.
I think breaking is an interact. I think sabotaging it is an action.
Got it.
But yeah,
Would I be able? It's my precious theater. I want to be able to close this again. Would
oh
I be
yeah.
able
So you'd
get
have to call the
somebody in there
maintenance.
to like fuck around with it and repair it.
Yeah, you'd have to call maintenance and have them come out and take a look at it and bill you by the hour for the estimate and blah blah. Like you can fix all of this stuff, but in the immediate future, if you break it, it will obviously lock open and stay there.
Odette hangs her head in shame and like just brings this hand down, like engulfed in like this shadowy kind of weird after images, kind of like Symphony of the Night style, and just severs the connection and breaks it.
Cool. I would like you to roll a d20. On a 1 through 4, it will slam shut and be closed. On anything else, it breaks and will remain open.
Say that one where it's a D20 or a D100, sorry.
A d20. On a 1 through 4,
1 through 4 and a D100.
close.
Yes, that's what we need.
Those are good odds.
I'm rolling a D100, so.
You said 20, I'm just going to roll the 100. But yeah, you just like kick this control panel and get and roll.
That's a 9.
Okay.
Yay!
Yeah, it like stutters for a second and then continues to just crank open. You know that there's a release that you'd have to like depress basically to unlock it to close. You just broke that. So now it is going to be permanently locked open until someone comes out with tools and fixes it. Everyone above you just hear like a sigh and just like a snap, awkward cranking and some like whirring motor burning noises. And then the skylight continues to open. Good move.
Can I see Chantel in backstage from here?
Or
actually, what is this? Is the sunlight like hitting any of the darkness, or?
It is starting to like beam out into the area. The way I'm doing this is once it hits round 3, I'm just going to illuminate the whole area, all stage and stadium. So whatever wraiths or specters are in the way in that time, they'll have to deal with it.
Got it.
You cannot see Chantel just because of the back curtain area. She's behind it.
Damn it.
Though you did just hear Bella shout.
Yeah,
someone being
I'm
a
trying to figure out a way
bitch.
to use the catwalk to jump backstage.
I think that's very doable.
Leaping
Roll-
attack.
Yeah, roll acrobatics.
You got it.
I'm sure there's a catwalk connected to some ropes on sandbags somewhere.
Errol Flynn.
Errol
that
Flynn
bitch.
that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is no lie. I did roll. I did no lie. Roll a natural 20.
Where do you want to be backstage?
I want to. God, there's a wraith back there too.
Yeah,
Yep.
there is.
Hurricanrana on her head. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to jump and featherfall my way down, and start just fucking up Chantel.
Okay, she's gonna like land next to her.
My friend, I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to land right here. So she pirouettes down. As she's doing that, she just throws the Hexblade Curse on her former comrade and compatriot, and lands, and she says, "You murdered my mentor, you son of a bitch!" And she starts like unleashing the fucking. So, all right.
Oh,
So
good. I was
I'm
wondering
gonna-
when you'd show up and make this a real fight.
It's just like, unfortunately, it was not you. And
The fist meets the knives as you turn. It's like Bella, as you're watching this, like the two of them are just turn into a vortex of fists, knives, and steel, as they are just moving stupidly fast and fighting one another.
Okay, Odette, I guess you got this.
Get the wraith.
Ow!
Please don't leave me.
I'm sure
All right.
she's fine.
Stuck in
So-
weird vortex. Just
Yes.
reminding you.
You're about to be in the sun, though.
You're about to be in the sun.
Yeah, sunlight's good for you.
Yeah,
Great, yeah.
get
Yeah.
that good D.
Definitely not gonna continue to sap my ability to do anything because it's draining my fucking talent. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, that is 24 to hit.
Woo, yep, that'll hit. Yeah, she tries to deflect with a very just elegant arc of this kunai, with holding it kind of against the back of her arm, and you manage to just get under and connect.
I imagine I'm trying to mirror her as much as I can. So I'll follow her and slice along like you described, and I'm just finding my hits where I can.
Yeah.
All right, so that is 10 points of magical javelin of lightning damage.
Okay.
And
Doesn't
then
like
one more
that.
hit.
And you're adding your dex modifier to that, right?
Yes, unfortunately, the javelin of lightning is only a 1d6, and I only get a plus
That's fine.
5. Oh wait,
I just
no.
say that because I always forget.
No. You are correct. I'm not adding the hex to it, so that is actually 13 points.
Okay,
of damage.
good hit.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. One more hit. That is 24 again, and
That'll hit.
is same damage. That's 13 magical, but this is bludgeoning.
Heck yeah.
So I imagine Chantel does a pirouette with her leg out. That is a fouette, and Odette grabs her, spins her, and then socks her in the face when on the second rotation. But there are other little tiny lightning moves in there between the two of us, and that is it.
Yeah.
26,
Cool.
26 points of
to
damage.
break her fucking nose.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I think Chantel does wipe a little blood away from her lip, and then just laugh. Goes, oh, you've improved.
I am sorry to say that you did not do the same.
Hmm.
Still primary dancer and director at this theater.
We are sassy tonight.
You are. I love it. She goes, she just laughs and says, very well. Let's see how you handle a team exercise. And then
No.
3 more Chantels appear.
This mirror image.
As some spell goes off and they all start moving around you. Cool. Valen, you're up.
All right, so I am going to leave Wraith 2 and go get in front of Bella.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to attack Wraith 5.
Get it.
That's a 12 plus 7, 19.
Hits.
Ooh. Erp. All right, that is 8 magic and 3 radiant. Hi.
8 magic, 3 radiant. Got it. Good hit. Dang. Yeah, it recoils as you stab into it.
Nice. All right, attack 2. Whoa, almost off of the desk. And 18, almost crit. 25 to hit.
Okay. Yep, that'll definitely hit.
And that is 8 magic and 6 radiant.
Yay.
Ooh, good hits all around.
Wow.
This one, yeah, you do some serious damage to this thing pretty quick. It was considering nomming on Becca, but you have since stopped that.
Nice.
So well done.
All right, and my last 5 feet of movement, I'm gonna get in front of Bella.
Okay, cool. The Wraith can take an opportunity attack if you do
Can.
that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm not disengaging. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's actually kind of close. Nope, missed. Okay. So, climbed up to a 20 on that one. Yeah, just you feel like part of your armor just
Ooh.
like this like it gets a hand on your shield, and part of it just like corrodes away as the hand is pulled off. Very cool. Okay, Itzel, on your turn. That's fun. If you make a charisma saving throw, please. DC 17.
Charisma.
Charisma.
It was Constitution.
It was Constitution to move you.
All right. So, as a reaction, I can use the last one of my Cosmic Omen things.
Oh, heck
If
yeah.
I'm about to make a saving throw, can I use that?
Okay. Yeah, 100%.
All right. Great. All right. If I need it, but
Yeah.
look,
We also have some inspiration, and I think we have a couple of. I think we have some inspiration.
We do.
We
We have
have 2
two.
left.
Yeah. Says one, but we have two.
I definitely
How did it
donated.
hit the other? Sorry. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna
For
roll these
advantage,
separately
rather.
because it's being dumb. Okay. Do. That charisma
Mhm.
is 12 and then I can roll
Roll a D6, right?
15 if I'm adding on the wheel.
Okay. DC 17. So.
So
Do you want to use a point?
I absolutely want to fucking use one of the advantage ones. I don't want to
Very
be
cool.
stuck in here anymore. Okay.
Yeah, you burn it. Go ahead.
That doesn't help. That's a 2.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm stuck.
I'm sorry, my mortal enemy is here. I'm so sorry.
I need you to think back for a second. Right? And I'll give you a second to think about it because I have to run off just really 2 seconds. But I want to ask you, how did you learn to wild shape? Right?
Yeah. No, we know this.
Hold on for 1 second.
I've actually already told this story before. Let's see if he remembers. Yes. Do any of you, gentle viewers, realize that he knows this already? Yeah. Oh.
I feel shame as a player for not sending Odette to save you, but I also feel like it was the right character move to make.
Yeah.
No,
I was going to fall back and save you,
I
but
150% understand going after Chantel. That makes yes.
it was
I'm not,
very
like,
much in
all of
character
you
to
are
lay
doing
hands on him.
fine. It's just shitty that I'm stuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if this is puppetry, I don't want to be doing more damage to you guys because that feels like that's the next step.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's just move. If he's using something like compulsion, it's just to
Yeah.
move someone. You can't act.
Yeah.
So you might get a con save in order to move out of it
Yeah.
this
Well,
round.
except it was charisma this time, so who the heck knows?
Yeah. I can give you the breakdown if you'd like. It was a Constitution saving throw to resist the effects of the spell called Puppet, which moves people without their obviously consent or control, versus a Charisma saving throw to resist the effects of the portal you are currently in.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did you learn to wild shape? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so we've told this story before, actually. So when Itzel first joined the druids that travel on the sort of the outskirts of not just her people but the other peoples in the area, she learned by changing into a monkey and joining the canopy swinging monkeys that flitted through the jungle with the rest of her druids of similar age. So Metzley would have learned how to do it at the same time, and that like learning to blend, like not blend, to meld your thoughts with what it would feel like to have just the monkey brain about like swinging through the trees. So like that pure joy and like muscle memory of what it feels like to move with your troop, swinging from branch to branch, and like what it feels like to have your tail as an anchor point, like learning to think that way about like the way that the creatures do it, and that eventually like your body takes on the like, well, I'm supposed to have a tail right now because I'm supposed to be swinging through the trees, and that's how you keep your solid anchor points so that you always have, one place when you're swinging. Um,
As you are having this
you learn to think
memory,
like a monkey.
right? Just like swinging through the treetops and like this amazing sensory feelings of just freedom as you move through the top of the forest. You stop on a branch, and one of the other monkeys stops nearby. Um, and this is not how it went in your memory, because the monkey turns to you and says, "You're not supposed to be here." No, none of that. You're not a monkey. You're a person.
Not at the moment. I'm not.
No, you're just a fraud, an imposter. You are not one of us. Stop pretending. And then it turns and jumps off the tree, grabs a vine, and swings away. And you're just left there on the branch for a second to kind of contemplate that. And then flash back into this vortex as you see a part, like a little, it looks like a silver and blue, like mote of light float out of you and swirl into this vortex. And you feel yourself slowly forgetting how to wild shape.
Do I have any of my own movement at this point? So like, am I
It
like
is.
blindly scrambling for this little like silvery mote in the vortex, or am I unable to move?
It is your turn now. So, um, your move, right? As you look around, you are trapped in this strange vortex. Like you can't see the stage. You're not just standing in this little portal that's like curtains and stuff around. You're in like a 3-dimensional void of purple and blue light. Um, you can make a you would have to find a way out.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, she's also panicking now.
Yeah.
So we might just be like hurtling ourselves at the wall of the vortex
Okay.
too. I mean, I'm still in starry form?
Yes.
Okay, so then before like I throw myself against the wall of the vortex, I'm gonna try and like shoot the luminous arrow at the like purple blueness of it to like figure that like, okay, if like light can get its way out or weaken it because everything else was, shadowy and gross, then maybe that'll like basically like create enough of a weakness that I can barrel my way the fuck through.
Okay, go for it.
Because like the immediate like feeling that little silvery thing is gonna be the like but yeah. All right.
Yeah, you're looking around. You can't. It's very hard for you to tell like which way is up or down. Like you're incredibly disoriented. You just start blasting.
Okay, well it's 23 to hit.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
Roll damage, please.
12.
Okay.
Radiant.
Yeah, you blast a temporary opening out of this thing. You just start firing these bolts, and one of the bolts connects, and there's a small doorway you can see as you look out at the stage. It looks like it's a million miles away. And you can still see like the wraith and some of those dancers out there on the floor. Cool.
So I'm gonna like if it's I don't know athletics, acrobatics.
Yeah.
Like
Please make a DC 13 athletics or acrobatics check as you try to attempt to navigate this portal.
Okay, I'm gonna try and. Well, normally it would be like fling myself like a monkey, but like I've lost that muscle memory. So we're gonna try and like basically like jump through it and then roll out. So
Okay.
I'm gonna do acrobatics if I can. That's a natural 20.
Fuck
Multiple
yeah.
checks, so it
Yes.
doesn't matter.
You
So it's
blast out of this
22.
portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out. All the reality returns to you. You just hit the hard surface of the stage. You know, you can feel the sunlight starting to come down onto your face now. Like, all the disorientation from the portal is rapidly starting to fade.
Importantly, does it feel like I have my ability to wild shape?
You reach for it, something feels blocked or off. It doesn't feel permanent.
Okay. Well, not because of resisting the urge, but because I probably don't have any more time in my turn. Like, she's going to want to basically bludgeon the shit out of this vortex thing with her staff. But I guess if that's yeah. Well,
Do you get the second attack with your bow?
You can swing. That was a bonus action and a move.
okay, the athletics or acrobatics didn't count as an action.
That's part of the move.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
There is a if you would like to be elsewhere, you can. There is a wraith close by. I mean, you can kind of nat 20.
Yeah,
you can kind
no.
of come
So
out wherever
actually,
you'd
what
like.
I'm going to do in that case is we're going to, what's it called? We're going to moonbeam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So, target the moonbeam on that portal, and
Oh, fun.
it is. Remind me of how big you are. It's only it's a 5-foot radius, so it's 10 feet across.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're trying to hit the Wraith and the Spectre too?
Yeah, well, 10 foot would like completely eclipse the portal, so let's do like
They're both
from the
5 feet
middle
away.
of the vortex, like out to like right between the Spectre and the Wraith.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
both 5 feet out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sort of like centered like at the edge of the vortex to the three of them.
Got it.
Okay, and that is they have to make a con saving throw of 15.
Okay. Portal first. Portal fails. Said 15. Wraith also fails. Spectre also fails. Wow.
Excellent.
Nice.
So they all take 2d10 radiant damage.
Cool.
Beam from God.
Heck yeah. Good hit.
Do you want me to roll them separately or just?
Your call.
Okay. Well, one of them's getting 15, or they're all getting 15. So that's up to
Okay.
you.
Yeah, 15 sounds good.
All right, great. They all get 15.
Cool.
Is this just
Uh,
cylinder of moon light? You know,
And that's radiant, right?
it is radiant.
the Spectre just newly formed is obliterated by this spell.
Yeah.
Right.
The body that the Spectre came from,
filters
is it
down,
gone?
like you can see like motes of dust, etc., through the air as it does this, like almost like a slow through time, and then like lasers down the rest of the way to and it's just a cylinder of shining moonlight.
Nice.
So it has a slightly more silvery quality to it than the rest of my spells, but yeah.
The body is still there. So the Wraith also takes a good deal of damage, but does not go away. And the portal shudders and flashes in a weird way.
Good.
And you see all four of Chantels like look past Odette and like through that backstage wall towards the portal and towards Itzel.
Good. Destroy the portal, destroy her. Okay.
Cool.
Right.
At least the portal's important to her.
Chantel is going to take her turn and attack.
Oh, I was going to say, use those legendary actions, but never mind.
Not yet. I got a few though. It's a disadvantage. Right. Cool. She is the same thing, right? She mirrors you. I think this is something the two of you have done in like practice. I'm picturing almost like a weird, this is like Revenge of the Sith, where they're both standing there and just doing exercises from the temple as part of their fight in the control room. I'm almost picturing that. moment, right, where the two of you just going through these routine drills that have just become way lethal. And she almost connects with one of her knife slashes, right? But doesn't quite find purchase. She manages to like move back because it was going right for your neck, and then she turns around, and it's so distracting trying to figure out which one's her. That the one behind you just like grabs into you, in that same way that she grabbed into Bella, right?
I say it all the time. I do have a cloak of displacement, just in case.
Oh yeah. No, I specifically was like, right, I have to roll a disadvantage. So,
no problem. But so
but
for the
good
round
call.
until my turn, I'm regular to hit.
Gotcha. This is
The story of a girl.
16 necrotic damage. And your total life is reduced by that amount until you long rest.
16?
Yeah. And then please make a charisma saving throw, DC 17.
No problem.
As she attempts to reach into you and pull something essential from your life force.
18.
18. You feel her like literally reaching for the source and fuel of your dance and rhapsody. As she attempts to grab it and rip it from you and just is unable to do so.
She's an asshole.
And then she's going to turn and move again.
Oh, does she move away?
She will move away.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
She has no a feat that lets her move.
Boo. All right. No. I was going to take that instead of charisma bump, but
yeah, she has mobility.
Boo.
So she just turns and runs back onto the stage.
She likes to move it.
She likes to move it. Wraith 2. Yeah. Flies through the wall, comes out of the wall at Valen. Will hit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. 5 necrotic damage total.
You got them ones?
Yeah, but just all ones across that die pool. Just a little gentle caress of damage. Yeah, as it life drains you, but same thing. Your total health is reduced by 5.
Okay.
Right. So, and then Wraith 4 will also swing at Valen. And can't do it. So, gentle caresses of the Wraiths. Wraith 5 is going to...
That's a album title, I think, perhaps. Gentle Caresses of the Wraiths.
They're smart enough. It's going to have to go after Bella. Just goes to the wall. What is
do I get an attack of opportunity as it passes past me through the wall?
I'll say no because they're smart. This one's actually smart, so it could just go like.
I'm gonna say, is it smart enough to try to go around me?
Yeah, this one is. So, Bella, what's your undead saving throw?
So what it is?
Oh yeah, they have to do a thing just to attack you.
If an undead targets me directly with an attack or harmful spell, that creature must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Ooh, that's a 14 on the die. Hold on.
How wise is a wraith?
Oh shit! It's actually got a positive wisdom.
Oh.
Boy.
Yeah. Okay. It will attack. But it won't hit. So, yeah, it takes a step back for a second as it tries, as it contemplates swinging at you, and then it takes too long to think, and you're able to kind of duck under its actual attack.
Haha!
Wraith 3 is going to go after Itzel. You
I have
pop.
a question.
Your shield's no longer up, right? Yeah, that was last round. Yeah. What's the question?
So we're waiting on the thing in the theater to open to allow sunlight in, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm outside. So if the wraith just willingly stepped outside, did it just step into sunlight?
Yes, it
Oh,
did.
yeah, I did fuck that up, didn't I?
Ah! He's like, I will just get that.
No, you're very much right. I will move it over here, but it does attempt to attack you out in the sunlight, and then it kind of like sizzles as it does that attack attempt. So, but
That's
I think in
right,
order for it to move around, Valen, you can take a swing at it at this
All
point,
right.
based on positioning. Good spot. Good catch.
17?
17 will hit.
Okay.
Gotta keep you honest.
Yeah,
Right.
no, good looking out.
Appropriate use of game mechanics.
Yeah.
All right, that 7 magic, 4 radiant.
Dang, good hit.
Good hit.
Woof. Yeah, it doesn't like that. But it goes after Bella and is unable to succeed.
You know what? What? Oh, it didn't hit her anyway. It's less of a big deal.
It did not. But you said, Itzel, your shield is no longer up?
Nope.
Okay. Then this one will hit. For 7, 9 necrotic damage. And your life total is reduced.
I'm aware. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You said 7 or 9?
9, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. I couldn't tell how much of that was counting and how much was total. Okay. Great. I am not happy.
And then
I was
I'm
already not happy, but now I'm not happy and hurt.
gonna take a action, and then it'll be Bella's turn.
Okay.
Oh no. Can I do that? I can. Good. Okay. To be able to see the target. Yeah, sorry. Itzel, you're fucking with the portal.
Can she see through the portal?
Yeah, she'd have enough line of sight. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, that's.
I'm going to roll for it. Nope. She cannot.
She knows someone's messing with it.
That column of light was pretty obvious.
That is a good call. All right, I'm going to make a simple move then. Instead of... Yeah, there we go. Just going to run around the portal and just attack itself. She's only got the 1, though, as a bonus, which is nice. Okay. Do you have another use of shield?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
If she goes to hit me, I'm definitely.
Yeah, she runs in and just does a beautiful flying leap towards you. Knives raised.
Yeah. No, I have a couple more of shield before it breaks if I have to keep using it.
Cool. Yeah, she rolled an 18. So the shield wall just connects instead with her kukris, and she just like cuts down, and you can see like the damage done to the actual force wall itself, but she's unable to connect with her attack towards you.
Those knives will be mine. They're nice.
Cool. Bella.
Gonna try and Eldritch Blast this wraith in the face.
Okay.
She's at disadvantage for attacking 5 because it's in melee. If she was to try
Correct.
to shoot 2, is it still disadvantage because 5 would be fucking with her?
No, but 2 gets partial cover from you.
I mean, I would be trying to duck as I know she's there. Also, I'm short.
So, no, she can fire at 2 without disadvantage, but it'll get +2 AC just because she's firing through.
What about 4?
Partial cover from 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. We'll just blast 5 in the face.
Blast it, blast it, blast it, blast it!
Importantly, oh no, she's on my other side. Carry on.
That would be 14 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
Sweet.
Do it.
Yeah, you start blasting point blank range, and this Wraith is not about it.
I get it.
That will be 8
Okay,
damage.
good hit. Yeah, it takes that force damage straight to the face and like blinks out for a second, reforms.
Cool. Gonna try and hit it again.
Okay.
Cool. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yep.
Seven damage.
Okay. Still good hit. Terribly wounded. As it just is bombarded by Eldritch Blast. You get the impression that like one more good hit will drop it.
Cool. Or a little more sunlight.
A little more sunlight.
Well,
So
it is
speaking,
the
At
end
the
of the turn.
We're
yeah,
in the
speaking
back,
of,
but-
so the stage area and all of the seating is just illuminated with sunlight. The Wraith hisses when Wraith 3 when it is caught in this. And immediately it's like strange cloud of presence starts to shrink in the sunlight as it looks around desperately for shade. Does not seem to like it. It seems very disoriented. Itzel, you can see this firsthand. It like is burning and smoking in the light.
Does it have any effect on the portal?
It does not. Hello.
The moonbeam did.
He's up.
Moonbeam
I see
did.
a tail. Okay.
Go moonbeam. go Team Moon.
Team Moon. What we're gonna do is this. Portal grows in size. Right, a little more. Starting to now touch the other dancers and absorbing. You can see little motes of the same like bluish silvery light being pulled off of them into this portal as they are on the floor. Right. Everyone can hear a voice over everything else. Odette, you recognize the voice.
Yes.
All right. It's Lady Allura. She says, Odette, I see you and your friends are in danger. I prepared a way for you all to leave. Quickly.
No, I want to kill this bitch.
And what you see in the center stage area, just the benches are thrown to the side, right?
Sorry.
And I'll have to remap this when we come back to this, but blue light appears and a magical portal opens up in the center of this area. And you hear Lady Laura says, get into the circle. I can bring you to safety.
I hear you. Thank you.
And what we're going to do is we're going to stop here for tonight.
I
So,
want to take the portal. I want to kill this bitch.
oh yeah, I mean, you absolutely have the option to continue the fight. But there's a lot going on that's not going to get resolved in the next few minutes. So we'll leave it there as you are fighting with Chantel and these wraiths, and members of the dance company may or may not be dying or having their lives and memories sucked out of their souls and bodies, what have you, right? But you have an out. Lady Laura can teleport you to safety, wherever that may be. So, we'll pick this up in 2 weeks. Yeah! Anybody have anything for the group, for the audience as a whole?
Wednesday is Mercy of Time. You should watch.
Heck yeah.
It'll be on at what's it called? It's 5:30 my time, so it's 8:30 you guys' time if you're on the East Coast. Yeah, we set a volcano off, and the end of the world is coming. And yeah, and we don't know why there's a bunch of things that are going backwards in time to why do we have prehistoric bison roaming around? We don't really know. Why is there time bread? See if we find out. Wednesday.
Heck yeah. Let me make sure.
Same bat channel, same bat time. Yeah.
Make sure we got everything else too.
I might start my Darkest Dungeon Torchless run tomorrow night, just for the heck of it.
Awesome.
Oh, heck yeah.
Name characters after my friends and try valiantly to keep them alive.
Drop those stream links. That'd be great. I think we've also got class reunion coming up on Tuesday, and then Academy H on Friday, or Sunday. Our whole channel is on Twitch and in Discord, so feel free to check us out. Come and hang out, right? What I'm going to do now is I'm going to get set up for a raid.
I'm just going to throw this out there. I have an online improv group. We do, we're called Hot Switch, and we do virtual improv that kind of harkens back to the day of just clicking through, in a channel surfing through the TV channels. So I'll just drop our little things. We're at Hot Switch on Facebook and at hot_switch on Instagram. So check us out. We perform for free once a month. You don't even have to leave your room, and it's really cool. So,
heck yeah!
Heck
all right.
yeah!
For everyone else who just kind of hung out and enjoyed, thank you. Thank you everyone in the chat who jumped in for a good contribution and just some fun back and forth. Right, it's always enjoyable. We are about $50 away from our Surfrider goal. So hopefully we'll hit that next stream, and then we'll move on to the next big thing. Not that Surfrider is not important, but we want to share the love and get that good support around. So with that said, you're going to see the thanks for watching screen. Don't go near. We're going to jump into ADHD Adventures. That's fun. But yeah, it's funnier when it's written out. You'll see it. But we're going to jump into them and look like they're playing some D&D. So throw them a follow, hang out for a little bit if you can, and we'll see you all in 2 weeks. Thanks for watching.